here's how they'll shake out tonight. This is the way they'll skate. The Riviere Faustino, Marcoux and Bunton, the Americans, Langlois and Arquetto, Pang and Tong from China, and the leaders, Tatyanina and Marinin of Russia, last to skate. So good evening, everyone. Alongside Debbie Wilkes, I'm Rod Black. Tracy Wilson backstage to handle the interviews tonight. Dave Randorf back in Toronto covering football tonight, and 6 pairs teams to skate. This is the second flight, the second last flight as well. Final moments of warm-up, and this is the time, Debbie Wilkes, that we start to look at this new season. And I know there is no off-season in skating anymore, but this is the time where a lot of these teams start thinking about laying down the miles, getting their steps ready towards nationals and towards a potential shot at going to the World Championships, something this team did a year ago.
Jacinthe Lariviere and Lenny Faustino, currently in 4th place after the short program, have made tremendous progress since we last saw them in Nagano at the World Championships. Much of it based on choreography, beautiful programs done by David Wilson, but also a tremendous amount of work done on the side-by-side triple jumps. Here we go. That's what we're seeing first. Side-by-side triple toes. Jazz had the same problem in the short program.
In fact, in the short program, almost everyone fell on the triple toes, and Jacinthe having problems there again. So now it's time to recover. They still have 4 minutes of skating left.
And it's those strange little goofy falls that can give you the biggest problems. Tough to settle down. Let's see what happens with the triple twist. Excellent. Further problems with the double axel.
To complete an element, one of their tricks, so have to put it together here now.
Throw triple loop. There we go. Followed by one of their trademark original lifts. This year, pair skaters for the first time being allowed to include a carry position in the landing. recovery here. So often one fall, let alone two, can completely easily undo a skater. Jazz has fought back. I think using the energy of this wonderful program with its rich choreography, being able to think about the interpretation of that music as opposed to the errors.
Shaky on the left.
Unusual position and hold, change of arms in the back outside death spiral.
Well, they'd like to do a redo, wouldn't they? That first 30 seconds was disastrous for this team tonight.
That was a tough one.
They have skated much better in the past, and this is an era right now in Canadian skating with Jamie Salé and David Pelche moving on to the professional ranks, where there is a rivalry not only with skaters outside their country, but within. Pairs skating very deep. We'll watch more of the Canadian teams, including a new partnership, when we come back to the MasterCard Skate Canada International on CTV. Boy, a tough one for Jacinth Lariviere and Lenny Faustino. If you look at pure numbers, with Salé and Pelche now enjoying their gold medal and a new horizon, this team you would think would be the top-ranked team. They were second in Canada last year, 8th in the world, but you still have to go out and skate it. The rivalry is now within Canada with them and Langlois and Arquetto and the next team to skate.
And let's not forget Christy and Chris Wirtz, who have announced that they're going to be back in the national competitive stream this year. I think Lenny and Jazz, since their World and Olympic year last year, really have come to this season with sort of a refreshed attitude that let's make ourselves some money. Let's make a business out of this. That may be putting extra pressure on them.
They look tight right from the beginning. And so now, here's Valerie Marcoux and Craig Bunton. We are used to saying Valerie Marcoux and Bruno Marcotte. Marcoux and Marcotte kind of flowed off the tongue. No longer, because these two are now the new team in Canadian pairs. And Valerie and Bruno did go to the World Championships, finished 12th. But now she is with Craig Bunton,
who has also had a great deal of pair experience, perhaps even more than Valerie. But she has that little world's charm in her pocket. Here's their shot at side-by-side triple toes. Excellent. Followed by double toe. Despite the fact they've only been together a few months, this is not their first competitive experience. They went to Oberstdorf, Germany in September and wowed the crowd there, winning the gold medal. But stepping onto the big Grand Prix circuit is quite a different thing. And here, all week long, they've gotten stronger and stronger. just gets better. Craig has an amazing position in the spiral, and when the team first got together, Valerie recognized, oops, I've got to do some work here. She says that spiral cost her a lot of money.
Well, they may be a new team on the ice, but they know each other well. They have been a team off the ice for a while. They've been dating for several years.
And actually, as they were each looking for new partners, they finally came into Paul Wirtz and said, can we stay together? Seems like it's working out.
And a fall there by Craig. Full focus now. A minute to go.
Valerie is not letting go for 1 second. This is where it starts to hurt, coming into the final seconds of the 4.5-minute program.
And another slip from Craig. It's funny, they've done all the tricks. A couple of slips on a lost edge, and those slips will be costly.
She brought the team through this program. I would say Craig ran out of gas. If you're not breathing deeply, that oxygen doesn't get down into the legs. The muscles go dead. It's a horrible feeling.
Fresh new team. Marcoux and Bunton. Their marks after this. A couple of years ago, Jamie Saleh and David Pelletier got together and had so much promise, wowed the audience, and they made all their tricks work. But this here, let's watch this edge just, well.
I think it's a result of fatigue. Remember, this is very early in the season. It's also very early in their career, and Craig has not been competing at this level for well over a year. Both the skaters now training with Paul Wirtz at the Toronto Cricket Skating and Throwing Club.
Lots of potential there, though.
Oh, indeed.
4.5 to 5.3.
I would say this is an enormously successful outing for this young team. Nice chemistry between them, a real freshness on the ice.
And the presentation marks around the same range. They drop into third place. La Riviere and Faustino, the leaders. Ordinal marks, some teams skating earlier tonight, including Americans Tiffany Scott and Philip Dulabon, who are currently in second. So now they will watch the final pair of this flight. The final 3 teams will come after that.
Catherine Orchard, Garrett Lucas.
Young Americans come into this in 6th place after the short program. Catherine Orchard and Garrett Lucas.
Speaking of fresh young faces, very impressive here during training. Nerves got the best of them in the short program. Skating to Spartacus. Katie is a former gymnast. Good start with the triple twist. Straight down to the ice to triple toes. There it goes. triple loop going high in the air, almost a delay before Katie started the 3 rotations.
Katie is 18 from Hartford. Garrett is from Attleboro, Maryland. Second competitive season together. Skated last week at Skate America. They finished 7th of the 9 pairs there.
Nifty entrance into the carry lift, but very slow traveling across the ice. Setting up for the throw triple Salchow. Nice use of the music. Beautiful elements. Hardest of all 4 death spirals, the backward outside. Hardest because of the forces that, if you're not in control, flips the woman right off the back outside edge.
Again, a team that is using these competitions as experience, trying to build and develop along the path towards the national championship in the United States. Orsher and Lukash, and we'll have their marks in a moment. Are not so good from the paired teams we've seen. Some sloppy, rough skating early in the season. And some teams who don't really have a lot of experience at this level, like this young team.
We do see normally at any of the Grand Prix events a very broad range in talent and experience, and we are seeing from the judges a fairly broad range in marks.
Got a good point.
I think this is good, though. We get to see different ideas. These skaters now 4th.
What I like about some of these teams, though, they're able to bounce back after they miss a trick. That's what this team did.
Part of the training.
So we'll be back with the final flight. Pairs free skate in Quebec City. Langlois and Arquetto in the hunt. The 3 teams that skate stay where they are. It's deja vu for these 3 teams. They were all together in the final flight a week ago at Skate America in Spokane.
And in the same order. Not skating order, but finish coming out of the short program.
And here, right now, the Canadian favorites in this event, Annabelle Langlois, Patrice Arquetto. Annabelle's mom, Hélène, watching. Patrice's parents working here as volunteers. It's quite a homecoming week for this team. They're coming off a silver medal showing at Skate America. They knocked off the Chinese team, Cohen and Tong, in the free skate. So it's Langlois and Arquetto, then the Chinese, then the Russians, Tatmianina and Maridin to skate last. To the winner goes the gold medal and $30,000.
This has been a very tough week for Annabelle and Patrice. Annabelle sprained her left ankle a couple of weeks ago. Off it for a whole week. And then in one of those fluky things, doing a warm-up in the building here, running, fell off of one of the mats and re-injured it. It's been taped off and on. But she refused to give up.
Oh, yes. Now, this building needs a pick-me-up here tonight because they've seen some flat skating so far.
And a lot of errors.
Maybe this Canadian team will provide it right here.
Off to a fabulous start. Throw triple Salchow, side-by-side double axels, and a triple twist. And if that isn't enough, here comes side-by-side triple toes. A true lasso lift, defined by the kind of forward takeoff where the woman swings her leg around and up into the lift. Much harder. Another side-by-side triple jump planned. This one a Salchow.
They need them.
Annabelle singled. Patrice trouble landing the triple. Throw triple toe coming. Excellent recovery. And this at the 3-minute point in the program. beautiful program. This one choreographed by dance specialist Nikolai Morozov. Strong, powerful ending. Variety. Originality going into the forward inside death spiral.
They went to the Olympics and the Worlds. Enjoyed their time, said it was an experience, want to get back there and want to be like the team they skate with in Edmonton right now. Olympic and world champions, Sally and Pelche, who they train with. Side-by-sides betrayed them here tonight. Marks in a moment from Quebec City. Mark, their coach now in Edmonton at the Royal Glenora Club. Also the coach of Sally and Pelche. Certainly not what this team wanted.
It started out so strongly. Annabelle getting that kind of confidence with the left foot. This, the takeoff foot here. The throw triple Salchow at the beginning of the program.
I wasn't thinking straight.
Stepping quickly into double axels, and here the side-by-side triple toes. A lean on the edge. As Annabelle said, she opened going to the end of the jump. But here once again getting it back under control here with the throw triple toe. An unusual throw for pair skaters. You don't see that many of them because the timing is so very difficult.
Last week they were able to elevate over the Chinese team. The Chinese team made some mistakes. Those side-by-sides are going to prove very costly, and this Chinese team can absolutely fly. Now, obviously, the other two teams still have to skate and made mistakes during their short programs. Nothing's done yet. But 4.9 to 5.4, those are not gold medal marks. 5.2 to 5.6 ordinals. Remember, you're only taking 7 of these marks into consideration. First place ordinals and 1 second, but they're going to have at least a bronze here at Skate Canada.
I don't think they should be disappointed considering what Annabelle is skating with. I know she would be the first to say it's not an excuse. We should also remember that if they want to compete in the Grand Prix final, this event is not a scoring event for them. Skate America was.
This is a thrilling team to watch from the throws and the jumps, but certainly the throws. Qingpang and Qiang Tong of China, the world champions. Zhuai Shen and Hongbo Xiao still competing from China, and this team has been following in their skate steps. Big steps to follow with them.
And training with them. Side-by-side triple toes. Lean, lean. Followed by double axel.
Watch this.
Calamity on the landing. What makes this team so incredible is there is absolutely no setup to any of the tricks. They do not telegraph what's coming. Every element runs quickly into the next.
the way China has been able to vault to the forefront in skating. Lu Chen, really a pioneer, and then Shen and Zhao, the pairs teams. But the nation is a force. However, there aren't that many skaters, despite the huge population of that country.
Train to recover from errors. The best teams will have choreography that so accompanies the music that they know at any given beat exactly where they are in the program. As the music changes pace and mood, how their movement reflects it. From soft and gentle to strong and athletic. Rotation during that lift.
They have some weaknesses, particularly in the spins, but their strengths. She's constantly in the air. She should get frequent flyer points. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. And maybe farther along the learning curve at a younger age than even Shen and Zhao were at this stage in their career. Their marks, they'll be... Well, nobody is really lighting it up here tonight. It's kind of a night where you count up the mistakes. Whoever has the least amount of mistakes is the leader.
Well, that's this team so far. I mean, considering how she handled the error in the fall in the double axel by rebounding with fearless skating. Absolutely amazing. And the marks reflect it, too. Right up to a 5.8.
Do you think they have an opportunity to do what Shen and Zhao did a couple of years down the road? They're still a few years away, and they will be right in the wheelhouse for 2006 in Torino.
And don't think that isn't the plan. Gain the experience, get the miles on the program, examine what it is you're missing and what you need, and build.
Had a second-place ordinal up there, but Pang and Tong are the leaders, and right now, this team could put it in cruise control. Leaders still have to skate it. Winners at Skate America last week. Second place at Skate Canada a year ago behind Saleh and Pelche. And a chance now to make it 2 in a row in the Grand Prix circuit. All they got to do really is stay on their feet. Tatiana Topmienia and Maxim Marinin of Russia.
This is a very different team in style from any of the other competitors. Mature, elegant, understated. With those great galloping Russian cross-cuts leading into everything.
Those big white skates.
Good start. Side-by-side triple south. line. And the difficulty of the setup into the side-by-side triple jump is the best in the event. Footwork leading into it, much like what is expected from the individual short programs. If there is a weakness, it's in the simplicity of the lift. Wonderful originality with the carry lift. Scary elements, the throws and the big lifts and the side-by-side triples. This team front loads the program, a consideration which will be examined once the new system comes into play. A program with more difficult elements later in the program will be given more credit.
Final 30 seconds now from their gold medal here in Quebec City.
Although they look like they're running out of gas.
Well, make it 2 in a row, though. The team that stood up, certainly at the beginning of the program, you noticed a big difference between this team and the rest of the teams that competed. And I think they know what the measuring stick is now. If it wasn't Berezhnaya and Sigurlitsi or Shannon Zhao, it's this team, world silver medalists. Tatmianina and Marinin at the MasterCard Skate Canada International. One of the best teams in the world. They certainly are the best team here tonight, Tatmianina and Marinin.
They got the job done. They knew that by doing the triple jumps, the double axels, the throws, they could do it. It did not have particularly what I would call energy, and certainly not a lot of speed and ice coverage, but they did get the job done.
Not many teams did tonight, though, and that's maybe something about the rust early in the season. They trained in Chicago with Oleg Vasilyev, the 1984 Olympic pairs gold champion, with Elena Valova. Tatmianina and Marinin, and we talk about Torino, Italy. This is a team geared towards Torino. I mean, we don't know about Berezhnaya and Sigurlitsi this year, but it's safe to say they probably won't be around for the next Olympics.
They have been in the shadows of Berezhnaya, Sigurlitsi, and Petrova Tikhonov, and with their win last week at Skate America, and particularly with their world medal They said they've gotten enormous confidence.
They are the hottest team in skating right now. 2 wins in a row on the Grand Prix circuit, $30,000, gold medals. Langlois and Arquetto take the bronze at Skate Canada for the 2nd straight year. Mianina will turn 21 tomorrow. Happy birthday to her. Maxime Marinin, her partner. They win the gold 2nd week in a row. Skate America, now Skate Canada. Langlois and Arquetto 3rd. La Riviere and Faustino 4th. Watch those 2 teams jockey for position to the Nationals, to the Worlds. Marcoux and Bunton, their first Skate Canada together. And the rest. The pair's free skate completed. Gold medal will go to Russia for the 2nd week in a row. Here's Tracy Wilson.
Thanks, Rod. Annabelle, the jump gave you the grief tonight. Can you tell me what happened?
Well, tonight I was a little too careful on my jumps. I hurt my foot at the beginning of the week, and yesterday on the short program I went too aggressive on the triple toe. I gave it all I had and it was too much for me. And today, because I heard it in the warm-up, I did the opposite. I went, I tried to be careful, which was dumb. I should have just done like every time at home.
Nonetheless, Patrice, you're off to a great start this year. 2nd at Skate America and 3rd place here. How do you feel about the start to your season?
Very good, actually. It's a step forward towards last year. 2 medal in 2 competition, 2 back-to-back. It's the first time to do 2 competition in a row. So very good, and it's a step forward for next year. And I hope that NHK will be another podium. So.
Both of you have family here tonight. Must be kind of nice. Your mom and dad watching you for the first time. They'll get to watch you wear a bronze medal.
Yeah, I'm sure they're really happy. I think my dad's probably going to think it's his fault that we didn't do great.
Well, go get some more medals for us at NHK. Good luck.
We will. Thanks.
Yeah, 1 step forward. That's what this is all about early in the season. He's supposed to be in this field, and he is sorely missed.
Well, he has problems. Perhaps it's a career-threatening injury with his hip socket. We're waiting to find out if we will see him in competition this year or ever.
Evgeny Plushenko, of course, his rival. Watch out for him. Tim Gable is currently injured.
Tim Gable also has a strained hip. We expect to see him back, hopefully, on the Grand Prix circuit. So 2 of the men, Alexei Yagudin and Timothy Gable, who were due to be in this competition, are not here. Here, of course, leading the charge for the Canadians. Finished 8th at the World Championships last year, Jeffrey Buttle.
Yeah, a year ago, not many people would have mentioned Jeff Buttle's name as one of the rising stars, although we knew about him. By the end of the season, after a 2nd place at NHK, Jeff Buttle finished 8th at the Worlds, as you mentioned, Tracy, and suddenly he is Canada's new contender. And the highest-ranked skater in this field is Takeshi Honda, who is the favorite with Yagudin not competing, but Jeff Buttle and maybe Emmanuel Sandhu also have a chance to get to the podium. The question this year, as always, continuous question mark over what kind of skate we'll see from Emmanuel Sandhu.
Well, we've seen him inconsistent again in practice, so who knows? Remember, he had a great short program last year at Skate Canada, also representing the Canadian team, Jason Daname.
So a number of men to skate tonight, including another one of the flying young Russians, Stanislav Timchenko.
Stanislav Timchenko.
19-year-old. The Russian junior champion was 3rd at the World Juniors. So this might be kind of the time that we remember watching a young Alexei Yagudin, a young Evgeny Plushenko a few years ago when they came out of the junior ranks, and look what happened to those guys.
Stanislav has been compared to Plushenko. Many people feel he skates like Plushenko, but his favorite skater is Alexei Yagudin. Skating to a tango here. Number of top-ranked skaters in the world at the junior level. He was 3rd at Junior Worlds. And will open with his triple axel. Nice, tight, perfectly straight in the air. Eight required elements. This is a jump out of connecting footwork, a triple Lutz, and he was leaning in the air. deductions for mistakes in the short program. He needs this double axel, did it perfectly. And one of my favorite parts of his skating is his footwork. Watch the way his lower half twists against his upper half in this footwork. Musical, fluid skater.
They keep turning them out, the Russians. Stanislav Timchenko, the latest that we'll watch. The only thing that he doesn't have going for him that Yagudin and Plushenko had when they came out of the junior ranks, he's 19. The other guys were 14 and 15. First skater tonight, Stanislav Timchenko. Marks next, then Jeff Buttle. He be the next Evgeny Plushenko or the next Alexei Yagudin, or maybe he's just the next Stanislav Timchenko. I think he'd take that.
Men's short program, as always, 8 required elements: a double or triple axel, any triple or quad out of footwork, combination jump, 3 spins, 2 step sequences, and the skaters, of course, penalized if they add or omit any element.
Jeff Buttle will skate next. Timchenko awaiting his marks under this interim system. Again, they're experimenting with the system they call the future system.
Well, if Stanislav is to climb up with Yagudin and Plushenko, he's going to need a quad. This is his most difficult jump in this short program, the triple axel into the triple toe. Very fine technique, up and down, straight in the air, and good height. I also like his footwork. Even the straight line sequence was edgy. You can see him skating on deep curves. Those edges there, weaving back and forth on one foot, really gets into his knees and into the ice.
You can talk all you want about the quadruple jump and what it has meant to skating, which is a lot. However, the young Russian skaters, and we talk Yagudin, Plushenko, before that, Urmanov, Alexander Abt right now, they all have tremendous triple axles. Somewhere there's a triple axle school there in Russia, and these kids just keep flying and landing them.
The range of marks for presentation.
Required elements marks, 4.4 to 5.0. We'll watch these marks as the standard for the rest of the night. 7 of the ordinals count.
Stanislav Timchenko est en première place.
And Stanislav Timchenko now can think about his free skate. And on ice, the young man who broke through
Jeffrey Buttle.
last season, now 20 years old, had his arrival. Now, Tracy, it's one thing to arrive. The next thing you have to do is enjoy the party. And you enjoy that by having more success. How does Jeff Buttle add on to what he did last season?
Well, he is planning to add a quad into his arsenal of jumps. His music is conspiracy theory. Last year, he showed us that he was a performer and a competitor. He does not have a high success rate on his quad in practice. Let's see how he does in competition. Part of his success last year was he was able to nail his triple axel in competition. Here it comes.
Hung on. But not clean.
deductions on his first jumps. Out of footwork now, the triple lutz. Yes.
He certainly has the goods, the entire package. Once he can get the quad, he will become a member of the elite team in skating in the world. Give him credit. He might have been able to be in the top 3 here without the quadruple jump in the short program. He went for it.
He went for it. It was a calculated risk because he knows he has to have the quad in competition to compete with the best in the world.
We'll come back in a moment to Quebec City. They are dubbing the next one in Canada. Jeff Buttle certainly showed that he has the talent to compete at the international level last year and knows he needs the quadruple jump.
I liked the way he didn't let the mistake on the quad get in the way of the rest of his performance. He was still able to sell the performance artistically. Here's his quad. You could see leaning on the air, not straight up and down over his skate, over his landing skate. The triple axel, he's got to get up and rotate quickly in the air. Little bit slow, and he was not able to complete the rotation, stepped out of the jump, but then went on to really skate his performance well. He's wonderful the way he uses the music, a nice line in this spin. Change of positions and the combination spin.
He's got the style, certainly the artistic side to this. What a huge advantage, though, it must be for those top skaters, and I think about the Russians, who only have to concentrate really on the quadruple jump, landing it consistently because they already have the triple axel. It must be very difficult for the Canadian skaters to know that they have to work really right now on 2 jumps.
You're right there, Rod, and the triple axel was new for Jeffrey Buttle last year, so it's not secure by any means. 2 jumps he's attempting that he's not got great consistency on, and that was a 0.7 deduction technically for those errors.
Jeffrey Buttle.
Big marks for presentation, good range.
Est en deuxième place dans cette partie
And
de la
Jeff Buttle,
compétition.
his first skate of the season.
Le prochain patineur représente les États-Unis.
Derek Delmore.
Here's the 1998 Junior World Champion. From the east coast of the United States, Alexandria, Virginia is where Derek Delmore trains. And like the Elvis era, which has just ended in Canada, skates in the shadows of Todd Eldridge and some very fine American men over the last couple of years.
Skating to the music Scent of a Woman. He landed this in the warm-up, planning a quad sow. Slightly under-rotated, and so he couldn't hold on to it. Nice triple lutz. among his many talents, he's a concert pianist, understands music, and uses every nuance in his music. That was supposed to be a triple axel, and you could see he held back on the takeoff, didn't do the rotations. Look at the positions on this combination spin, low in the sit spin. Another fine performer who struggled with his jumps.
That axel is going to kill him in the standings here. A guy who's a concert pianist, a former junior world champion, a major in psychology and communications. He's got it all. Derek Delmore picks up his gifts, and coming up, Emmanuel Sandhu out of the starting block at Skate Canada. 23-year-old Derek Delmore, who will go to his national championships, compete with the likes of Timothy Gable, the king of the quad now in the world, a man who has more quad jumps than anybody.
Here's a look at Derek Delmore's quad Salchow. Going in on a back inside edge. He gets up into the air, but you could see his landing foot was not all the way around. He still had a quarter turn to complete, so there was no way he could hang on to the landing of that jump. He also popped his axle. That was a 0.4 deduction, so he's down to 0.8, but very nice position on his lutz, both on the entry and the exit of that jump.
My oh my, has men's skating changed in the last decade, where quadruple jumps are required
for required elements
in short programs, and you get it during the Grand Prix season. You get some messy short programs because some of these skaters just don't have that jump yet.
They don't, and this is where you have to put it in competition. It's on the Grand Prix circuit that you test your jumps, and hopefully you get them working by your national championships and when you go on to the world championships. But as you said, Rod, if you are to compete and if you're to break into the top 5 in the world, you have to have the quad.
And a young man who does have the quadruple jump but did not have it in the short program at Skate America last week, and has always struggled with consistency. Unquestionable talent that has been compromised or maybe even sabotaged by himself at times to perform in the heat of competition. Emmanuel Sandhu. And as always, just we wait, hold our breath, and see what we get.
Well, this program is like an old friend to Emmanuel. He used it last year. The music is Crazy Benny by Safri Duo. We're about to find out how he's feeling. Here comes the quad. Just fine, thank you very much.
Oh.
It's not over yet, though. The triple axel is fast approaching.
And a jump that he has struggled with. Not tonight.
So he's done the hard stuff, the quad, the triple axel. One jump, still to come, triple Lutz. Beautiful line, fast rotation on his camel, change camel. Hold on to your hats. Time for the footwork.
Oh, my goodness.
He may never live up to his potential. In order to do that, he'll win worlds, but boy, he produces some mighty fine moments. Coach Joanne McLeod, every up and down with Emmanuel Sandhu.
Yeah, it is up and downs, and tonight it's all up. If Alexei Yagudin was here tonight, that performance would have rivaled Yagudin's. Such is the riddle of Emmanuel Sandhu. What a skate here at Quebec City. The MasterCard Skate Canada International will continue. Black market, isn't he? Emmanuel Sandhu. You don't know, I mean, every Canadian skating fan has followed every heartbeat of this guy, up and down and all around. When you think he's going to deliver, he doesn't. And when you don't think he's going to deliver, he does. Why?
Imagine being his coach. The problem with Emmanuel, too, is when he does it, he makes it look so easy. And so you think he should be able to do that every time, but I've watched him struggle in practice. Every entrance to his jump will be different. Okay, Emmanuel, watch this. This is the takeoff that works. Look at the trajectory on that jump. A quad into a triple toe. Was able to hang on to the landing of that. And here, the triple axel, he backs around into it. Fighting for his jumps tonight. Nice position in the air. Nails the landing. His footwork floats across the ice. It's difficult. He makes it look easy. Gallops across the ice and carries so much speed with him.
He says he's been training harder than ever, like he did in the junior ranks, and I think that has been a factor, is the discipline and the drive.
Range of marks for required
to perform
elements.
under pressure, you have to do it on a daily basis with repetition.
It's the repetition and the consistency that is key. Consistent practices produce consistent performances in competition.
5.3 is so off the wall, that's not even worth talking about. 5.8s, 5.7s, 5.5s. Presentation marks 5.6 to 5.9. The only skater in this field who has a shot at rivaling that is Takeshi Honda. This is a huge step for Emmanuel Sandhu. Now we'll see how he adds on to this in the free skate. What a night for Emmanuel. More from the men's short program after this.
Coming up next, the young 18-year-old from the U.S., Ryan Bradley, makes his Grand Prix debut when we come back. Program. But it's the youngster from the U.S., from St. Joseph, Missouri, the 18-year-old Ryan Bradley, who takes the ice right now, making his Grand Prix debut on the senior level. Triple axel, no quadruple in this program.
He's been having great trouble with this in practice. Oh, good for him. Hey, that's nice. I've seen him do 8 to 10 and fall of them in the practice here, and now when he makes it in the competition, that shows he's a good competitor.
And a good athlete. Good baseball player, basketball player, and he actually uses boxing as a cross-training technique for skating.
Now in this combination, watch how he weaves into this Lutz. Lutz combination, right, coming up here. A combination of a triple Lutz, triple toe. The outside edge, weave, triple Lutz, and the foot slips out. I think it would have stood him in better stead had he gone on a straighter line. Footwork. At 5'11", he presents a very long-legged and dramatic figure on the ice. Good flair. Final camel. Weak position. This doesn't sing. Back is too bent. I got to tell you, I really think he's an interesting skater. He's dramatic. He's got good flair on the ice, and he's a good athlete. He just needs to clean up some of these extraneous things like the positions in that last combination spin. Make it better. It's not up to his level yet.
Comes by it honestly. His sister's a coach. His mother is a figure skating judge. Ryan Bradley.
Now, this opening move at triple axel was quite good. Watch him step forward. Remember, the danger is this forward edge. You can slip out in any direction at any time, even the little bit of a wiggle on the landing of the edge wearing. But in this triple Lutz combination, watch right here how he goes from an inside to a back outside edge and swings the free leg around. You've got to remember, it's almost like a pole vault. Keep it straight, friends.
To friend and foe alike, the marks will now be displayed from the judges for the '99 U.S. Junior National Champion.
The range of marks for
3.8 over 5.1.
Remember, there's a 0.4 of a point deduction for the fall on the triple Lutz.
And the second set for presentation, 4.5 up to 5.5. So Ryan Bradley goes into 4th place here in the men's short program.
That he could go no further, and he will not skate tonight. So now Takeshi Honda skates earlier than anticipated, and this is the current favorite in the field because Alexei Yagudin's not here, Timothy Gable is not here, so the field is weaker than it was anticipated. Honda the favorite, but he really has to skate well here to knock Emmanuel Sandhu out of first place, Trace.
Yes, and so he has to rush his preparation to compete. The time speeded up, and most skaters, especially skaters of Takeshi's level, have it all laid out how they prepare and use their time before they compete. He's with veteran coach Doug Lee, who, if anybody can help him get ready, it's Doug Lee. Takeshi, as like the top competitors who are supposed to be here, Yagudin and Gable, is also beaten up. He's still standing. He suffered a hip injury this summer, dislocated his shoulder 2 weeks ago. And here with a new short program.
When last we saw Takeshi Honda, he was standing on the podium. First ever medal at a world championship and on home ice in Nagano, Japan, winning the bronze last spring.
His music is Leyenda, choreographer Kurt Browning. Opening now with his quad combination. Deduction on the first fall. Here's his triple axel. Very nice. Does not quite have the flexibility in his spins that Emmanuel Sandhu has. Footwork now into his triple Lutz. Difficult footwork into this jump. Beautiful triple Lutz. Like his choreographer Kurt Browning, he has quick, light feet.
Only 21 years old still. He's been around for quite some time. Takeshi Honda, looking ahead to the 2006 games in Italy, will not look forward to his marks because there will likely be a bit of a setback here for Takeshi tonight. Although he couldn't land the quad, he had a lot of other positive moments. The favorite in the field tonight. How does he stand next to Emmanuel Sandhu? Marks in a moment. Takeshi Honda, earlier than anticipated start after the pullout by Kevin Vanderparen.
Doug was talking to Takeshi about his excellent axle. Here's the quad. Reaches in, he's leaning right in the air, right from the takeoff. He had no chance on the landing of that jump. He did not get up straight and quickly into the air. When you're off balance, you rotate slowly. This, the triple axle, forward, outside edge, good height, and there he is straight in the air and lands solidly.
Now the judges will come up with their marks, and of course Takeshi is known for his footwork and flamboyance. Nice footwork into this Lutz.
And I like the way the footwork went right into the Lutz. There was not a pause. He didn't wait for a few seconds to kind of gain his balance. He just went straight from the footwork into the triple Lutz.
Now here's something. Here's a hazard of this interim judging system that for a viewer at home or for us, we don't know how that 5.3 and 5.4 that Emmanuel had earlier from a judge relates to this judging panel, and if that judge puts Sandhu lower. We will know once the ordinals come up, but there's no accountability as who is marking who where.
There isn't, but there was a 0.4 deduction for Takeshi on the fall, and those ordinals, second place ordinals, so Emmanuel Sandhu of Canada in first place so far.
Yeah, so moot point with that. Takeshi second place ordinals, Emmanuel Sandhu leader right now, and unless somebody comes out there and really skates lights out, Emmanuel will be the leader heading to the free skate on Saturday night. And here's another one of the high flyers in the world, Jiadong Ma from China. Jason Dainame will skate after that, and then Stanik Jeanette. Again, all of these skaters have to move their preparation up a few minutes.
Jiadong was 4th at the Junior World Championships. He is known for his jumps and his beautiful quad, but another injured skater. He's had a back injury, so he does not have his quad consistently and will not try it here. Skating to music from Pearl Harbor and opening here with his triple axel. Explosive triple axel, triple toe. Triple Lutz out of footwork, but you could see the pause before the jump, although he did a beautiful triple Lutz on the end of the 8 takeoff edge. Jiadong is new to this level of skating. He did compete at the 4 continents last season, but this is his first competition on the Grand Prix circuit. Quite concerned about the number of injuries to the international competitors. These men in particular punishing their bodies with the quads. And after a grueling Olympic season, obviously haven't taken the time to recover. Buttle, quite basic footwork, and into a double axel.
Tell you what, though, for a guy who's had a banged up body, Jiadong Ma came out and skated here tonight without the quad, although he is capable. Only 20 years old. Nice breakthrough here. We're going to be saying his name a few times, I think, during this season. Marks after this. Injuries, as Tracy Wilson mentioned, a theme, and skaters who have come off a big quadrennial towards the Olympic Games, and certainly this young man didn't go to the Olympics, but competing in the junior level on a number of events takes its toll.
Yes, it does, and you're seeing the results of it. The skaters need time to rest. They're punishing their bodies, but nonetheless, we did not see his quad because of his injury. We did see a beautiful triple axel combination, nice position in the air, and explosive jumps. And you know, if the goal is for a short program to land those jumps, he did just that. The other elements were weak. You can see this position here and this spin. He doesn't have the line or the quick spinning rotation on the ice. His footwork is fairly basic, and also when he skates, you can hear his toe picks into the ice. He doesn't have the effortless speed of a Takeshi Honda. Of course, that's where he wants to end up. He's just new on the Senior Grand Prix circuit, and he got the jumps done tonight.
It's been quite a night. Emmanuel Sandhu coming back from a dreadful season, a season of injury where he couldn't compete at the Olympics, is the leader right now. Maybe had a chance to rest an injured knee as well, and Emmanuel coming back with some fire tonight. Looks like he might be the leader heading to Saturday. Jiadong Ma currently in 5th place. Right now, Jeff Buttle is 4th. Takeshi Honda 2nd. 2 skaters to come, including someone who has been a long-time fixture on the men's scene. There was a thought that he might have been thinking about hanging up his skates, and it's nice to see that Jason Deneme thought otherwise and is skating on with some renewed confidence and hunger, and skating in his home province here tonight.
Music by Wolfstone. Jason is a good short program skater because he's usually very consistent.
Has a great axle.
His best jump, and here it comes. Triple axle, not today. Nice triple Lutz. Jason took 5 months off after last season, deciding whether he wanted to compete again. He said he's worked his way back, getting into shape, but you can see he's not all the way back yet, skating slowly and losing his triple axle.
Conditioning has long been a factor for Jason Deneme.
Usually not in the short program, though. Rebounding here with a nice set of footwork. Strong double axel.
One thing that has never been a problem, though, his rapport with the audience. And they love him here, of course, Jason Deneme. 4th in Canada last year, 2nd the year before, finished 11th at the Four Continents Championship. Trying to get himself back to the Nationals, back to the world stage. We will be back. Whether Jason Deneme ever gets back to the level that he once skated at is still left to be determined, but it must be nice for him to be able to come back right now and skate. This is the first event held in Quebec City in eons, in the province of Quebec in eons. And I think that might have been a determining factor for him to come back. And his parents are here, his sister is here, they live in the area.
Unfortunately, though, when you get a late start to your training season, it's very difficult to be in competition shape this early in the season. You have to be starting and getting prepared in May. Here was supposed to be a triple axel. He did not go up straight in the air as he usually does. Good footwork sequence. You can see him turning now, reaching back and up into his triple Lutz. And I look at Jason and I think here's a skater with so much potential. As you said, Rod, he just has a wonderful rapport with the audience. He does have beautiful jumps, although he has not got a quad in his arsenal. He said, you know, you have to like pain to get the quad, and I'm a bit of a wimp. So he's very honest, and he's wonderful to talk to, and you just would love to see Jason, like Emmanuel, be able to realize their true potential.
Yeah, he really is one of the good guys in skating, Jason Dename. Fun to watch him the last few years, and again, another skater who hasn't seen marks like that in some time. 3.7 to 4.6 the range.
The judges taking into consideration the fact that he did not have the speed throughout the program or the good line on his spin, so they couldn't reward him with higher marks.
Looks like he will be last heading into Saturday night. Emmanuel Sandhu still the leader. One skater to come here in the short program.
Le prochain patineur représente la France.
Stanley Jeanette.
And a skater who may not have the program to even come close to Emmanuel Sandhu's former French champion, 5th last year at his national championships. A bit of a blip on the radar screen. Here's Stanley Jeanette.
A skater like no other, skating to Jazz House. His 5th place finish at the French Nationals inspired a change of coaches. He's now with Philippe Pelissier, who's been working on his consistency. Here's his triple axel, triple toe. Very nice. Triple axel, double toe combination. Triple axel, his most difficult jump. He is not attempting the quad in this program. We may see it tomorrow. Triple lutz. Interesting choreography in that footwork sequence. Cool. Nothing about this guy's conventional. Moves freely, unrestricted. I love the way his arm movements go with his footwork. And he keeps that look and the interpretation from beginning to end. And in every spin, exits, entries to his jumps, he holds true to the theme of the program.
He'll get good marks, but not like Emmanuel Sandhu. He'll be the leader heading to the free skate here. And we'll be back to Quebec City.
Got a cold, stuffed up head.
Stanley Jeanette, rather eclectic individual. We've seen some funky stuff, I guess you might say. Cool stuff, or you might say, Trace, over the last couple of years.
That's his coach, Philippe Pelissier. And he said not only has he had to work on Stanik's consistency, he said he's always been a good performer, but he performs too much, and he has too much energy in his footwork, so he's had to get him to bring the performance in so he can focus and get the jumps done, in particular in this short program. Nice height on his triple axel. A little slow on the landing, so he chose to do a double toe instead of the triple toe. The skating is so interesting, and because it's musical, it holds your attention. You don't want to miss the next move.
The flamboyance really from that entire French Skating Federation over the years. They've had some really different maneuvers and the style, almost each individual that you've seen come along. And I think of Laurent Tobel and Philippe Candeloro.
The range of
just different
for required elements.
And it works for them. And now let's see what the marks will say, because no doubt Emmanuel Sandhu will be the leader. Takeshi Honda will be second, and Stanik Jeanette, with these marks, will sneak into third place after the short program. And what has to be considered, I think, a disappointment for Jeff Buttle, he'll be fifth heading into Saturday night.
Jeff Buttle said he was prepared to sacrifice placements early on in the season in order to get his quad by Worlds, and the only way you can get it by Worlds is to try it here. And great set of marks for Stanik Jeanette.
Did you see the ordinals, though, from those 7 randomly drawn judges, from a 3rd to a 6th for Stanik Jeanette? Very interesting. So Emmanuel Sandhu, keep in mind, a year ago at Skate Canada, he was second after the short program and fell apart in the free skate, finished 5th. Sandhu, sensational here tonight. One of the best skates we've seen him in the short program. Ahead of Takeshi Honda, Stanik Jeanette is 3rd. Jeff Buttle 5th. Jason Dana-May 9th as they get ready for the free skate here in Quebec City on a Saturday night. And with the man of the night, here's Dave Randorf.
Yes, with Emmanuel Sandhu. So 6th last week at Skate America, then you waltz on in here and you give us one of those sensational Sandhu skates.
Did you have to remind me about the 6th place?
Well, I mean, it was so far removed from what we saw tonight.
Well, that was what I was supposed to do last week at Skate America, and it didn't happen. I got back from my top jump competition in France, which was went really well. I came back and I think I celebrated a little bit too much, and so my timing went off a little bit because I, maybe took one day extra off that I maybe shouldn't have, and it was just a struggle getting that back. And now that the timing is getting there, that's the result. So it's a good thing.
Somebody must not be watching our coverage right now because your cell phone's ringing. They don't know you're doing an interview on live TV. But
I wanted to grab my national team jacket. I didn't know I was going to do that.
Yeah, he did want to do that, just so you know. I'll ask you one other question. There doesn't seem to be any lingering effects, either physically or mentally, from the injury that took you out of the Olympics at Salt Lake.
No, definitely not.
That's all you're going to tell me about that.
Exactly.
Well, listen, great job tonight, and best of luck on Saturday night. We'll look forward to it.
Thank you.
Yeah, another season for Emmanuel Sandhu. Ride the roller coaster. First place after the short program. We'll cap off the night after this. 2 years, Emmanuel Sandhu. When he is off, he is off. When he is on, he's incredible. And he was.
He was incredible tonight, but I think, with Emmanuel, we've always talked about, can he be, and will he be, and when will he be the next Brian Orse or Kurt Browning or Elvis Stojko? Well, I don't think he'll ever be like those guys. I don't think he'll ever find that consistency. But there will be nights when he will be better than any of them, and many nights when he will be worse, and I think we just have to take it as it comes.
Quick comment on the judging, which we talked about at the beginning of the night, which everybody has been talking about over the summer.
It didn't come into play here. I think the skaters made it easy for the judges. I think for judges who are always supported by their associations to judge freely, it doesn't make a difference. But for many judges who are pressured, it does allow them to judge freely. Although, I would like to question some of those judges that gave a 5-3 when everybody else was up around the 5-8 range.
There'll always be question marks.
It's an interim system. It's an interim. We'll put up with it.
Easy to judge Emmanuel Sandhu tonight. Jeffrey Buttle standing beside Dave Randorf.
He certainly is. He is 5th after the short program, heading into Saturday night. And I guess the story with you, Jeff, this season is going to be that search for the quad.
Definitely. I was happy with my performance out there today, and I really have to separate my performance from the technical elements, especially this year because we're putting in the quad. So I'm really happy that I went for the jumps that I had planned. There wasn't downgrading of any kind, so I was really pleased with that.
Real quickly, I want to ask you your reaction to the judging system.
I think it's a great way of bringing attention back to the skating, and I really think that's why everyone's here. So there shouldn't be so much talking about who plays who where, as much as how did the skater skate.
Thanks for your time here. Congratulations and good luck on Saturday night.
No problem.
That's the men's final, which will go Saturday night, but there's still plenty of skating to come tomorrow night on TSN and CTV. Our coverage will begin at 7:30 Eastern Time with the original dance and the women's short program. Jennifer Robinson, Annie Belmar will be competing tomorrow night, and then for Ontario and the East on CTV at 9 p.m., the pairs free skate final. And for all other time zones, please check your local listings. TSN Sports Center is coming up next on TSN with Darren Detition and Blake Price. Thanks for watching, everybody. So long from Quebec City.
Alexandria, Virginia now. Derek Delmore, the 98 World Junior Champion.
Music, The West Side Story, Leonard Bernstein.
In 8th place after the short program. That's where he finished at Skate America.
A graduate of Stanford and a Paderewski medal winner, piano playing. Triple axel, forward edge. Good one. Elegant skater. Interesting moves that go into the various jumps that he elects to do, like this quad salchow coming up. Double-footed. Another triple axel, not as happy a one.
This is the first time since '98 that Derek Delmore has been on the Grand Prix circuit. This is his second and final Grand Prix event this season. Had a few years of disappointing results, and remember, he was attending Stanford, had a double major, but now he's solely focused on skating.
Energy and more fire and speed in his skating. It sometimes has a tendency to be slower. Triple jumps. These moves in the field. A Bauer. Spread eagle, chain, spread eagle. Good combination. Now this final combination, first at camel, good sit spin position, good side position, back sit spin, and a back scratch with the hands over the head. Could have held that longer and gained a speed there and an impact, although the audience, I must say, likes the ending of his program, and they really respond very well to him.
He finished stronger than he began, didn't he?
Absolutely. And that's very hard to do and very good to do, because the first thing you remember is the last thing you see the skater do.
Especially the judges. That's the last thing they remembered.
Now here are the two triple axles that he had in the program. The first rate. Good stretched legs, nice landing. The second one, much more of a problem on the outflow. The step up good, the turns good, but it was the landing that he was leaning to the center of the circle and couldn't hold it.
Remember, there is a new interim judging system being used this year by the ISU, up to 14 judges being used for each event. Here there are 10. 5 to 9 of those actually count. Here at Skate Canada, the number is 7. A computer randomly selects which 7 judges' marks actually count, and then the marks and the placements are displayed in ascending order, and the judges are anonymous. Shirley Hughes has been his coach, first and only coach. That's unusual in this sport.
And a nice sense of confidence to see and respectability between the two of them.
First set now for Technical Meredic, 4.3 to 5.3, a wide range.
Well, they're not the best marks, technical marks, because of the mistakes that he made.
Now presentation marks 4.5 to 5.4, and 4 first places, a second and a couple of thirds from the judges. And in terms of those that have skated in the free skate, he is on top.
Is the interim system below, and up top the future system they're experimenting with. Based on what we've seen tonight, that interim system has some dysfunctions of its own. We saw that with some of the women's marks, and Emmanuel Sandhu now getting ready for the men's free skate tonight. Let's hope that this judging system shakes out a little bit better than the women's program.
Let's hope that Emmanuel Sandhu can put 2 strong performances back-to-back. He has not been able to do that in a competition since 1998 Canadians. If he can do that here, it will be a major breakthrough.
Well, this is what he said the other night. Says that he can't blow it because, in theory, he's got the training under him and he's got the confidence. Emmanuel Sandhu. What will we see from him tonight in the final flight, the men's free skate? Let's go down to Dave Randorf.
Thanks very much, Rod. Jeff Buttle. This is a name you often hear referred to as the next one when it comes to men's figure skating in Canada, surpassing even the more experienced Emmanuel Sandhu in the minds of many. Jeff Buttle may not like that pressure, may not feel it's fair, but really he's only got himself to blame after a solid showing last season, which included a top 10 finish at his very first Worlds. Here now is an up-close look at the 20-year-old Jeff Buttle.
Jeff's personality is perfection. When he would do a jump that to me looked great, and he would come back and tell me it doesn't feel right.
It's really hard to realize that you should be pleased with this, and this is what you're capable of right now.
I think he's always known that he was very talented, but when it came time to perform, he, sometimes doubted himself a little bit. And over the last couple of years, he's really kind of broken out of his shell.
Thrown into the fire here at the Worlds, and Jeff Buttle embraces it.
I always thought that this was something Jeffrey would do until he finished high school. When the decision came, as he was entering, finishing off his last year of high school, we encouraged him to apply to university. He did apply, and he was accepted everywhere that he had applied. And then it was a greater challenge to find a university willing to allow him to do engineering part-time, because it's generally not what they do.
It's just about 6 or 7 hours a week, so it's not a full course load, but it's enough to keep my mind occupied.
He's certainly a great mathematician, without doubt. Math has always been something that came very easily to him, and he loves it. He's very musical, and I think that relates in some way to however the brain works with math.
The last couple of years, he has picked his own music, spending hours and hours, whether it's on the computer, down in Toronto at a record shop, listening to movies and soundtracks.
I found it hard to give someone else that job to decide what music is appropriate and what's not, because I think since I'm going to be out there skating to it, I better be sure that I'm going to enjoy it.
He wants to try to come up with something that nobody else has ever skated to, so that not only is it a good program, but it's going to be original and very unique.
I tend to veer away from mainstream. I enjoy watching foreign films and films that are generally not heard of from the general public.
He's a thinker. If he was to read a book, it's going to be a very deep book, searching for the meaning.
He's always digging for answers to something, and I'm just going to find the great mysteries of the world, I guess, one day.
Well, he's a smart guy. He's a talented guy. He was breakthrough boy last year. Big season for Jeff Buttle, and Buttle's battle this year is to perfect the key, the quadruple jump, something that he is going to need to become a world contender. He is in 5th place after the short program. Welcome live to the Colisée in Quebec City, the men's free skate.
Jeffrey will skate to Elgar's Cello Concerto in E minor, choreographed by David Wilson, and he will open with that quad. Landed the quad in competition. He missed it in the short program. Quad toe. Good attempt. That is normally a very comfortable jump for Jeff, the triple loop. He's got to pull back in and focus. His next most difficult jump is coming up. Here comes his triple axel. He opened it. Tries to add a quad to the program, you risk losing the whole program because so much of your focus is on landing the quad.
There we go.
Triple Salchow. It's his artistry and musicality that helped to vault him into 8th place in the world last year. That, and he was able to nail his triple axel in competition. Here it comes, second attempt. On the entry to his jumps, totally gone. He's not getting up.
Crowd trying to encourage him now. Clearly not the Jeff Buttle we saw throughout all of last season.
Sometimes the harder you fight for that rhythm, the harder it is to find.
Trying to finish strong now.
Last plan, triple Lutz. As you heard in the feature, he is a perfectionist. He's trying to put on a bright face, but he will be devastated by that performance.
Yeah, the bad news is that is a big blow, a setback to Jeff Buttle. The good news is it is early in the season. Try to get back at it for his next competition. His marks when we come back to the Colisée. From a breakthrough last year to a breakdown tonight, and could a lot of that be attributed to going for that quadruple jump? Jeff Buttle, remember, did not put the quads in last year, had triples and finished 8th in the world, stayed in his comfort zone.
It takes so much focus to do a quad, and often it takes away the attention from the rest of your performance. I thought it was a good attempt. He just was slightly under-rotated. He missed the next loop, the triple loop, which was a comfortable jump for him, and then went into his most difficult, the triple axel, popped it in the air. It did not feel right to him. But his coach has said this is a calculated risk. I talked to his coach, Lee Barkel, before he skated, and he said we had to do the same thing with the triple axel 2 years ago. He said it's one thing to practice the jump in practice, but another thing to do it under competition pressure. So they feel he has to sacrifice in the short term to gain in the long term.
And as we mentioned Thursday night, very difficult to go mastering the quadruple jump when you still have not perfected the triple axel. So it's going to be a tough couple of days, I think, at the practice rink for Jeff Buttle to regroup. Those are low marks for him.
And you know, this is just part of the process. If you look at any of the top skaters, you have the wonderful highs, but there are always those lows. One of those lows Jeffrey's experiencing right now.
Ask Emmanuel Sandhu, and we're going to see him coming up here tonight. Buttle currently 3rd with some skaters already going earlier tonight. And we'll watch the judging system as well. For the most part, the last couple of days, the interim system was bang on. But earlier tonight in the women's program, the women's free skate, we saw some flaws from the judges and the way it broke down. Victoria Volchkova should not have won the bronze medal,
and
quite simply.
A wide range in the marks that we're not used to seeing, showing some inexperience on the panel. Stanislav is in his first year on the senior Grand Prix circuit. He will skate to Jesus Christ Superstar.
Stanislav Timchenko One of the young Russians, Alexei Yagudin, was supposed to be in this field, but had to withdraw after having his hip problems.
Unlike Jeffrey Buttle, will not take the risk and attempt a quad in this competition. His most difficult jump, the triple axel. Here it comes. Triple axel, triple toe. To his triple lutz. A second triple axel in exactly the same spot as the first. Has just come from the junior ranks, and that is evident in his choreography. It's quite basic. He is a very good skater, natural speed, and he's jumping well tonight. Triple flip.
Similarities to Evgeny Plushenko, the Russian phenom. He says, however, that his hero is Plushenko's rival, Alexei Yagudin.
Showing the consistency of Yagudin in this performance. Triple toe at the end of his performance and off balance for the first time on the landing.
Another one of the fine young Russian men's skaters that the factory keeps producing.
It's the choreography between his jumps that will need to be addressed, not nearly challenging enough for a skater like Stanislav. Beautiful jumps tonight. He was on a nice skate.
And a teenager. Someone will watch, following in the footsteps of Yagudin and Plushenko. And after Timchenko comes this man, Takeshi Honda. Second after the short program, He's next. He's raw and unrefined, but he certainly can fly like those other flying Russian machines, Yagudin and Plushenko and others who have come our way. And we're going to watch Stanislav Timchenko. Had a good skate for the most part here tonight.
Very fine performance. 7 triple jumps. Look at the triple Lutz there. He did a triple axel in combination with his triple toe. And there was the fall at the end of the performance. He added that, just going for extra marks. The maximum number of triples allowed is 8, and he thought, hey, I've only done 7. I can get 1 more in there.
Again, we'll watch the marks. Derek Delmore of the United States skated earlier tonight, currently the leader, was 8th in the short programs. Stanislav Timchenko, these marks are pretty good for technical merit, rewarding him for certainly his jumping prowess, but the presentation marks should be lower. Again, the range, 5'2" to 5'5". We take 7 judges chosen randomly, and unfortunately, if you're monitoring at home, it's very difficult, not only for you, but for us, because it's quite a blind system. We're not sure who is responsible for what, and there are the judges. We can tell you, though, that Timchenko is the leader right now. Under the old system, you knew who was giving the mark to what skater. So now Takeshi Honda, second after the short program, with no Yagudin here and no Tim Gable, the favorite in the field. But he stands second after Thursday night's short program.
This program was choreographed by Irina Slutskaya's choreographer, Giuseppe Arena, and the music is from the Mummy soundtrack. An extremely ambitious program planned, 3 quads and 7 triples. Opening with his triple flip. Of 3 planned quads, this the quad toe.
Oh, yes.
His next quad different from the first, this a quad Salchow.
Again.
Focus has changed slightly this year. In previous years, he paid a little more attention to the skating in between the jumps and the artistry. This year, he's getting the job done on the quads.
He trains at a good place to learn about the quad with Doug Lee, north of Toronto and Barrie, man who helped Elvis Stoico with his quadruple jump.
Stepped out on the landing. with his triple toe loop. Triple plan is a triple lot.
The world bronze medalist wants to become a world champion. A couple of quads here tonight in Le Colisée. He's pumped up, but also a couple of glitches. And how will Emmanuel Sandhu respond to Takeshi Honda's performance? Sandhu is next, right after Takeshi's marks. You're watching the MasterCard Skate Canada International on CTV. Trains in Barrie, Ontario at the Mariposa Club. When he was first in Canada, looked up to Elvis Stoico, the man who helped perfect the quad, and here are a couple of great quadruple jumps tonight.
Well, he was going after three. He landed the first quad toe. This, a quad salchow. Look at textbook jump. That was perfect. Instead of doing his third quad, he went after the triple axel. He popped it the first time. Here is the second attempt. A better attempt, of course, than the first, but he did step out of the landing. Again, I see that his focus has changed this year. He is going after the jumps first. He used to have more of a balanced program, balance between artistic skating and the jumps. I think he knows you have to have those quads if you're going to compete with Timothy Gable and Alexei Yagudin. That's the direction he's heading, and he's doing well. Did well tonight.
Yagudin and Gable both with some hip problems right now. Evgeny Plushenko also a hip problem. And Emmanuel Sandhu looking very, very focused, and that is a key for him.
Hey, everybody in Barrie. Hi, Duster.
I find it quite amazing that Takeshi Honda, at 21 years of age, is the veteran, really. He's been to 7 world championships already.
I remember his first event in Canada. When he first came here, he couldn't speak any English. Just this tiny little guy who was pretty raw at the time. He has become a very talented skater through the years.
And what he says he loves about training in Barrie, Ontario is that you work hard, but you have so much fun.
There will be no doubt here about who will be the leader. Look at the marks, the range, 5'6" to 5'8". Again, 7 judges taken randomly before the event. There are 10 marks up there. They mark 7. The ordinals clearly will be right across the board, but there is room from 5'6" to 5'8". Leader might become Skate Canada champion, Takeshi Honda. And once again, time for Emmanuel Sandhu to step up.
Le prochain patineur du Canada,
Emmanuel Sandhu.
And if he can overcome the hurdle and put 2 strong performances back to back, he could win this competition. He has 2 quads and 8 triples planned. Brilliant in the short program and brilliant this morning in practice. toe, triple toe. That usually spells disaster for Emmanuel. Let's see if he can fight back.
Might put himself in the record books here. A combination never before landed.
Triple axel, triple toe, triple loop is planned. All depends on this jump. Triple axel, triple toe, couldn't hang on to the landing. Here's the lot. A quad sow cow. Never landed it in competition. Opened up. Nice triple axel. Watch the exit from this spin all on one foot as he weaves back into the corner and a back loop from the days of school figure.
Final minute now for Emmanuel Sandhu.
Triple flip, triple
Still fighting.
Yes, and he is showing us that his training has paid off and right into a triple sow cow. This is a different Emmanuel. The old Emmanuel would have given up.
Well, I think he's going to take a big positive out of this performance here tonight.
He's usually brilliant, or it's a disaster. Tonight, he was okay.
Won't be enough to beat Takeshi Honda, but at least he did not beat himself. And that's what he's done in the past.
Well done, Emmanuel.
New season, new hope, and maybe a new side of Emmanuel Sandhu. Putting programs back to back, and he fought for it. He went after the quadruple jump, the quadruple sow cow, and came back with the triple axel after the earlier miss. And you're right, Tracy Wilson. We've watched him so often in the past become disinterested. Not tonight. And that can only be good news for men's skating in Canada and for this young man, only 22. Remember, the beginning of an Olympic cycle. Missed the Olympics. Remember, in Nagano, had a chance to go last season, missed because of injury. The dream's still alive.
The problem started at the beginning of his performance. That was the quad toe, back on his heel. No chance on that jump. But here we saw the fight. Triple axel. He did step out of that triple toe. His upper body was over-rotated on the landing. And he held on to the performance.
Look at it all.
Triple flip into a triple toe. That was something he just added for good measure. And then turned around in the final seconds. Triple Salchow.
Is unbelievable on the blade. Has
just dump it on the ground because
as much talent as a Yagudin or a Plashenko or any of the others out there. The question always has been about his competitive side, whether he has the heart and desire to be a world champion, and I think he's starting to show that.
And whether he has the discipline to be a world champion. It does not happen by accident. You don't skate great every time you feel like it. You have to be able to do it when you don't feel like it, when you're fighting for a performance like Emmanuel did. So I agree with you, Rod. That was a very big step for Emmanuel tonight.
This should put him into second place. Technical merit marks 5.4 to 5.7. He's actually going to get a couple of first-place ordinals here from the judges. Presentation marks.
The range of marks for presentation.
Le barème des notes pour la présentation.
From 5.7 to 5.9. Two first-place ordinals, some seconds. Emmanuel Sandhu is in second. He will not win here, but this could be his best ever finish at a major international.
His first medal since 1998 on the Grand Prix circuit.
And there's one skater left who could figure into this. But does he have the program to knock off a Sandhu or Takeshi Honda? That would be Stanik Jeanette of France. He certainly has the flamboyance. He is a skater who also has an enormous amount of skill on the blade and talent. And can bring the house down.
The music is by L'Enfant Perret, an original composition by Maxime Rodriguez. The story is the well-known French children's story, La Petite Prince. Here comes his quad. It has not been consistent. Triple. Triple axel. He had it, just slipped at the last moment off his edge.
Now he's going to have to fight, try to hang on for the bronze medal.
Triple flip.
About Stanik Jeanette, you can always be guaranteed he will wear some wild costumes.
And his choreography will be unique. He describes the story that he's telling as a journey through the emotions of friendship and love. See the little costume change? He slipped the material over his hand and will emulate serpents? You're asking yourself, is that legal?
I was going to say, is that legal?
No, it's a 0.1 deduction.
So he takes the deduction for the prop.
See if he can nail this triple axel. No. Going to throw it in again there, but open that triple axel into a double. Changing his program now on the fly, and it's very difficult when you do have intricate choreography. His balance is off and not flowing in this performance. Ah, there's a triple Lutz. Program in practice, and it is very enjoyable and interesting, and so often this early in the season the level of the performance in the practice doesn't equal that in competition. It goes down in competition. Hopefully by the end of the year they're both right up there at the same level.
Tough thing is when you have a program like that, it really loses it when you don't hit the tricks. Did not hit the tricks here tonight, and likely won't make the podium. We'll be back. And we are back at Le Colisée, where Stanik Jeanette has just finished our men's free skate. And coming up next, The World Is Not Enough, the World Television Broadcast Premiere. The World Not Enough next on CTV. And this performance was not enough.
It was innovative, but not well skated. And as you mentioned, Rod, if you do a program like this with such creative choreography and trying to tell a story, it certainly alters the performance drastically. When you're falling on your jumps and trying to add them in, it lost the flow. It wasn't cohesive. But I will vouch for Stanik. It was delightful in practice this morning. So stick with it and get those jumps.
Very flamboyant. Takeshi Honda will win the gold. Emmanuel Sandhu the silver. Huge night for him. Let's talk about that now. Maybe that might be one of the good things tonight. Emmanuel Sandhu was far from perfect. Had he gone out and blown everyone's socks off, it might have taken him back a little bit as well. This might be perfect for Emmanuel, knowing that he has a little more work to do and responding not only to Takeshi's performance, but to his own failures earlier in his free skate, the ability to come back.
I think he proved to himself that the training that he has done building into this competition has paid off. And no, he's not there yet, but keep working away and it will come.
No substitute for training.
It's the discipline he needs to go hand in hand with his artistry.
Stanik Jeanette will just miss the podium. Had a chance for a bronze medal before. Finishes fourth. Stanislav Timchenko. Write that name down. We're probably going to be mentioning it a few times in the next few years as he develops. He takes the bronze. Takeshi Honda the gold. Emmanuel Sandhu the silver. Fell back one step in the standings. but took a very big step in his career here tonight. All agreed. Derek Delmore, huge night for him. Went from 8th in the short program to 5th overall. But this is a night where everyone is talking about Sandhu. Here's Dave Randorf.
And I'm downstairs with Emmanuel, who's had a pretty big smile on his face since he left the ice. Why don't you give us your thoughts on your fight out there this evening?
That's exactly what it was, a fight. It was pretty good. I mean, I haven't been able to run through a long program in about, well, since maybe Monday, and that's a long break for that. So it's just, you know, it was a step in the right direction. Just a little bit disappointed about the quad, but it was a good one, and I had it, and I mean.
But we've seen you driven to distraction when you missed that quad before,
Yeah.
but not tonight.
No, and I mean that's what I've been practicing at home. I mean, obviously we didn't want to do a repeat of last year's Skate Canada.
Well, congratulations. Thanks for this, and we'll see you at Canadian.
Thank you very much.
Not a repeat of last year's Skate Canada nor last week's Skate America. Emmanuel Sandhu stood up to be counted here tonight.
Bienvenue à Ville de Québec. Welcome to Quebec City, a place full of beauty and romance and history. So many things to see here, just not enough time. From the Chateau Frontenac to the Citadel to the Plains of Abraham, it really is a marvelous history lesson. But the best place to be this week, an ice rink, Le Colisée. And I know that Quebec is an Indian name. It means where the river narrows. But right now, Quebec means time to skate. And today, it's time to dance. Voilà tout le monde, Quebec.
Bonjour, Marie-France Debray and Patrice Lauzon. Say hello to Team Canada, ready to dance, poised for the podium. In their way, Krushina Goncharov, the new G&G of ice dance, looking to make a step up the world stage. And also in contention, Denkova Stivitsky from Bulgaria. They too have a shot today at a medal. It's time to dance. Up next. Day, last dance of the MasterCard Skate Canada International from Quebec City. Welcome inside Le Colisée, the final day of competition, the last medals to be awarded. Interesting week of skating here. Early in the season, second stop on the Grand Prix circuit. Last week, Skate America. This week, Skate Canada, and on the ice, José Pichet and Pascal Denis. Good afternoon. Rod Black along with Tracy Wilson getting ready for the free dance. Pichet and Denis are not contenders for a medal here, but this is all about skating at home and laying it down on the road to the national championships.
Skating to Vivaldi's Four Seasons. Ninth after the original dance, but as you said, Rod, this is about skating in front of a hometown audience. the positions in that lift. Two required footwork sequences. This is the circular sequence.
Tichet and Denis have been long-time competitors on the Canadian scene. Really only Megan Wing and Aaron Lowe and Shaylin Bourne and Victor Kratz have been together longer. Their highest finish, a third in Canada back in 2000.
Chance to perform this free dance last week at Skate America, where they finished in 9th place. And this early in the season, each time out, a program improves dramatically. They've taken their expression up a notch since last week. Of course, a friendly crowd, I think, helps there, too.
Absolutely. This is going to be a week they'll never forget, getting a chance to skate on home ice.
And often at this time of the year, the program starts out with a bang and then starts to kind of fade and slow down. Not with these two. They just got stronger throughout the performance, and what a treat for them to be able to do it in front of this warm audience.
Yeah, good way to get the party started on this Sunday afternoon in Quebec. We'll come back on CTV. We have had a big delay in the first set of marks for the first skaters, and this is not what skating needs at this time. This is an interim judging system they're using here. They're also experimenting with a new system that is being used hopefully by next year. This future system, which is getting rave reviews, by the way, cannot come soon enough, because this interim system over the first couple of days was fine. But yesterday in the women's program, we saw
range of marks
it is not foolproof.
Technical merit and required elements.
It was hiding the judges.
Le barème des notes pour José Fichet et Pascal Denis.
It simply was no better than the last system. And this was a huge delay here this afternoon. Crowd does not like the marks. I also think, Tracy Wilson, the crowd did not like the delay.
Well, like you said, a long delay, 12, 13 minutes as the judges gathered and the referees frantically tried to get the system up and working. This audience partial to Fichet and Denis, who skated well. Their program got stronger. And even with the long wait, what a treat for them to skate in front of this audience.
Well, let's hope that they've got the computer straightened out. More dance to come from Quebec City. France Debray, Patrice Lauzon hope to be sporting smiles and medals a little later as we continue the free dance. We have an ice flood. We have a bit of a delay here this afternoon because of the judging thing that went on. Obviously, right now, the judging issue is the most contentious in skating after the scandal in Salt Lake City and the FBI investigation that's ongoing. All we can say is that there is good news on the horizon. At least that's what we're hearing. Let's talk about this week, though, Tracy. It has not been a world championship caliber week for the skaters, but there are reasons for that.
Well, there are a number of reasons, Rod. The first one being injuries. A number of the world's top contenders like Alexei Yagudin, Tim Gable, Sarah Hughes, Shaylin Bourne, Victor Kratz are not here because of injuries. It was a long season with the Olympic Games, the World Championships, touring, and all that goes into it. And some of the skaters just did not have enough time to recover. The second reason for some of the lackluster performances is that it's natural. It's early in the year, so the skaters are working with new material. They're in great physical condition, but not in the mental competitive shape that they need to be in. And that's why they start out early in the season with these events to fine-tune their competitive program.
So a lot of interesting subtext and subplot to this new season. But finally, the dance, the free dance, which will be upcoming in a few moments. Shaylin Bourne and Victor Kratz are still skating. They're injured right now. Anasina Pesara are no longer in. Fusarpoli and Margalio are no longer in. So everything is wide open again.
It is wide open and quite exciting in the dance world right now. We're also seeing movement in the standings that skaters who were ranked lower than others are making significant jumps. We saw that in Skate America, where the world bronze medalists were defeated by 3 teams that were previously ranked behind them. And for Marie-France Dubré and Patrice Lauzon of Canada, they're in a similar position here. They were 10th at the World Championships, but they're sitting ahead of the 5th ranked team in the world, the Bulgarians, going into the free dance. They do have their work cut out for them. They're debuting a new routine. It is very difficult. And I think in ice dance in particular, these skaters are coming out and testing their new material. And it's crucial because if it's well received by the audience and the judges, they're home free. They just have to fine tune. If it gets a thumbs down, they got to go back to the drawing board.
Well, we'll see if it's this, or maybe a little bit of this when we come back. More on this sunny Sunday afternoon from Quebec City inside Le Colisée. The free dance will continue for the final flight of the free dance. Final competition here at the MasterCard Skate Canada International. And last week at Skate America, we saw something that we haven't seen in ice dance over the last couple of seasons. Not enough anyway. Actual movement. Saw some upsets, and Grusina Goncharov, the champions last week. Denkova and Stavitsky, a team that went from 10th in the world to 5th in the world in one season. Dubreuil Lauzon, who have been at number 10 for the last 2 or 3 seasons, and they have made a move to France for their training program, hoping that it will result in a move even further up the ladder. So here we go. There's the Bulgarian team, Denkova and Stavitsky. And this was last spring in Nagano at the World Championships. That's Albina Denkova, who gained a great measure of appreciation from her peers when she handed the petition to the ISU dance committee after the protest over the placement of the Israeli team who won the bronze medal at the Worlds in front of the Lithuanians. Many people, many commentators, many skaters, many fans felt that the Lithuanians deserved it, and this team stood up along with a few other teams, but a lot of people really appreciated the work of Albina Denkova by doing that.
Well, yes, because they finished 5th at the World Championships, so Albina had everything to lose by taking a stand, and clearly she was putting the sport in front of her own personal gains. It was quite atrocious to me that every dance team, except for 4, signed this petition, and actually they were asking for an explanation. They did not understand the judging or what the judges were looking for, and the referee at that event in Nagano, the ISU referee, chose to disregard the petition and did not answer any of the questions that they had laid out in the petition. This team from Bulgaria is a fine team, as I've said before in this competition, ranked 5th in the world. They are sitting behind Dubreuil and Lauzon of Canada right now going into the free dance, and they have said they're often misunderstood by North American audiences. Their routines often on the wild side.
Well, That's all right, too. Svetlana Kulikova and Arseny Markov, fourth-ranked Russian team, really haven't skated on the international level. The top Russian team right now, Lobacheva Averbuch, you'd have to consider as the #1 team in the world right now. They are not here, but this team is sitting in 4th place.
And who we're seeing right now, Elena Grashina, her partner Ruslan Goncharov, they are on a roll this year. They just finished first at Skate America, and this team is sitting in first place here. They are training with Shailin Bourne and Victor Kratz and are coached by Tatiana Tarasova, and their training mates here, you could just see Arseny Markov, 4th-ranked team in Russia, fairly new on the international scene, and now Marie-France Dubré, Patrice Lauzon. They are debuting a program which they call Dance With My Heart, skating to a piece that it's an original composition by Majoli, who's a French-Canadian artist.
Team from, obviously, here in Quebec that picked up and took off, left with 8 suitcases and their Burmese mountain dog and went to France to train and change their lives and hope that it will change their fortunes on the world scale of dance.
And some nervous moments for these competitors as they know they're debuting their programs and really anxious to find out what will the response be.
So Denkova and Stavisky will skate first here, followed by the Russians, then the Ukrainians, then the Canadians, who've had the benefit of skating last a couple of times now. Good draws for them. Team that made a huge leap last year. 5 placements in 1 season is saying a lot for the development of a team. Does not happen often in dance. This team did that last year.
Albina and Maxim have chosen a piece of music that they hope will appeal to the North American audiences. The World's, of course, in Washington later in the season. The music called Afro Ballads. Theme of this program set in ancient Egypt. Maxime is a pharaoh, Albina a snake goddess who tries to charm him. Albina and Maxim are both strong technically. They get down into the ice and into their knees. very athletic team. Because they're both so strong technically and are such good skaters, I find their costuming gets in the way a little bit. Her long hair and the costume kind of distracting.
We've talked ad nauseum about costuming in dance over the last few years. I thought it was supposed to be toned down. It appears that some teams have actually gone the other way.
Some teams need to be gussied up, but not this team. They're powerful, athletic, strong, and I think the more simply dressed they are, the more it would show off their skating qualities.
Dankova Stavitsky will have their marks from the MasterCard Skate Canada International on your Figure Skating Network, CTV. Dankova and Stavitsky await their marks from this judging panel. Again, it is a panel comprised of 10 judges. The computer randomly selects 7 judges' marks, and we will follow those marks right down to the final team.
You could see the speed at the beginning of the program, one of their more athletic maneuvers. They didn't keep the speed throughout the program, but that's because it's so early in the season. Their winding twizzle section, difficult series of twizzles, slightly out of sync at the end of the second one. One of the challenges they face as a team is their lack of a height difference. They're very close to the same height. It makes it harder for lifts and often harder to match the positions and the leg line.
Again, a team that made great strides. The ascending range from 5.0 to 5.7. And again, we're not sure what 7 marks are into play here. Presentation 5.0, 5.8. So look around the mid-range, 5.3 to 5.6 is an average. These will be first place marks, and those are the marks to monitor with the rest of the team. 3 teams to come.
Svetlana Kulikova, Arseny Markov.
Here's Svetlana Kulikova, Arseny Markov of Russia, part of Team Tarasova, Tatiana Tarasova's stable of skaters, from pairs to dance to single skaters. She is a great mentor. And they have the wrong music. So they'll come and adjust that.
It's not their music. Let's hope they can find the right piece. We're looking for fire on ice.
What is the magic of Tarasova, though, that she conjures around some of her skaters to make them champions? And she has a lot of success.
The #1 ingredient for Tatiana Tarasova is that their skaters feel the music, and in so doing, bring the audiences into their performances. It's all about expression.
Well, they like to feel the music if they could hear the music.
This can go 2 ways. It can unnerve them, but it looks like what this is going to do is just settle them down. They're kind of laughing. Just might loosen them up a little bit at the beginning, calm the nerves. Their style reminds me of one of Tarasova's more famous dance teams, the 1988 Olympic champions, Sesmianova and Buchan. Svetlana has the fiery red hair like Sesmianova.
This is a team not too long ago out of the junior ranks. Not much senior international experience. The key number for them, though, their age. They both are 20 years old.
Jerky and unrefined. But when you use your music as they are doing, the audience can't help but get into it.
Can they dance?
That was fun. Svetlana Kulikova, Arseny Markov.
Not too familiar with North American audiences yet. That will end soon.
Many of the people on their feet in Quebec City.
Devroy-Lazan still to skate. Kulikova and Markov, who train with Tatiana Tarasova, who's not in the picture. That's Nikolai Morozov, a camera left there, the choreographer. This team also trains on the ice with Shaylin Bourne and Victor Kratz.
Well, they have come here very polished this early in the season, and what they did so effectively was this fast, peppy footwork right in time to the music. And, you know, when you're sitting in the audience watching, you tap your toes along with them. Their choreographer on the left, Nikolai Morozov, who also works with Shaylin Bourne and Victor Kratz. Maya Usova on the right, who skated with Alexander Zulin, world champions in ice dance.
Alexander Zulin, also busy as a coach, choreography these days. Kulikova and Markov.
For presentation.
Marks will put them right now ahead of the Bulgarian team. Here are the ordinals. This is big news here. First place ordinals, a couple of second and a third from those that count. And for the second week in a row under this interim system, we've seen marks spit out that suddenly are changing the protocol, if you want to call it that, in the ice dance world. The Bulgarians are second right now. Kulikova and Markov, the youngsters, are the leaders. 2 teams to skate, including the leaders and last week's champions at Skate America, Grushina and Goncharov.
Their music, Piote, by Bond, and this is a team that has very smooth, edgy skating. Off on the twizzle section there, 0.1 deduction. Series here, and it repeats itself. Effective choreography, and they say this is the most difficult program by far that they've ever executed. They will need to work on their speed through that circular sequence as the season progresses. Still a little tight and slow. Lovely position on that lift and more difficult because Ruslan was on 1 foot. And more sophisticated entries and exits in their lift. A move they missed at Skate America. They nailed it here. Their music does not have the crowd appeal that the Russians' music had. And again, Elena and Ruslan, a little bit slow, although it is intricate choreography.
So The Ukrainian champions at Skate America last week. Who knows what the judges will do now with Kulikova and Markov staging a possible huge upset. It was a big move already just to be leaders, and now podium bond for the Russians. One team to come, Canada's Dubreuil-Lazan. You pretty much knew the way the judges were thinking, but in the last couple of weeks, this system is really beneficial to movement in dance. We're seeing a wide range of ordinals.
It's about time. Now, here was a small mistake, and that is a deduction because the twizzle sequence is a required element of the free dance, so that was a 0.1 deduction. I think they have improved over last year in that I think they use their music so much better this year. Some wonderful lifts, 1 foot there, and a great change of positions on the serpentine lift. This too a required element. And then look at the exit. They continue to weave the skating. Good choreography. They did get tight in places, and if they want to get onto the podium at the World Championship, they have to iron out some of the rough spot. I think they're going in the right direction. They've taken on the difficult choreography. Now it's a matter of smoothing it out.
Tarasova behind them. Grishina Goncharov are in first place. First place ordinals with the exception of one judge, but the shocker right now is that young Russian team making great strides already, and the fact that the Bulgarians are in third and will likely miss the podium here. One team to skate, a chance to knock off the Ukrainians, and that would be huge for Marie-France Debray and Patrice Lauzon. Ranked 10th in the world, the Ukrainians ranked 6th, the Bulgarians ranked 5th. But throw all those numbers out this season.
And what's most important to Marie-France Debray and Patrice Lauzon is this performance, their debut of Dance With My Heart. The Ukrainians came in here with one competition under their belt. They're at an advantage because of that. Struggling there with his twizzle. 0.1 deduction. goes right on. They are skating this very well.
Certainly a departure for Dubray-Lazan from previous free dances. New coach, new training base, and they hope it will be a new and improved Dubray-Lazan this season and a move up the world rankings.
Well, the smile on Marie-France's face says it all. They can't ask for more than that in their program's debut.
Well, when this season began after the World Championships, many people probably felt, and they felt, you know, we're going to go to Quebec City. We don't have to go far for Skate Canada. They probably didn't imagine they'd be living in France now and had to come across the ocean to skate back on home ice. But they skated it well.
I like the entries into their lifts. You could see there how Marie-France wrapped her leg, and then the exit. Now, some of these transitions, like right there, still have to be smoothed out, but a high degree of difficulty from the lift right into the spin. Like this move, too. A back-to-back lift. If they're slightly out of sync, then that lift does not go up. So a lot of risk again there. The whole program, yes, has to be refined. Interesting with the music and the effect that the music had on the audience, because it kind of was at one level. It didn't kind of have the wow factor with the audience, but it did bring the audience to their feet by its conclusion.
Working now with one of the mentors of Anasina and Pesara, world and Olympic champions, technical merit marks.
A range of
Dubray-Lazan, and again, you talked about it earlier, Tracy. This is an indication from the judges if they like the direction of this free dance. They like the Ukrainians. Yes, they do like the Canadians, although it's not good enough for gold. But solid second place, one first place ordinal. But the shocker here is the Russians, who knock off the Bulgarians, who obviously have some work to do on their free dance.
The message is clear for the Bulgarians from the judges. We don't like your material this year. They will have to go back to the drawing board. But again, I can't say enough technically about how fine the Bulgarians are. The Russians had the expression and the spirit tonight, and a good first showing for Dubray and Lausanne.
Get a silver medal. At Skate Canada, their season is off and flying.
Off to a very good start here with their second place finish. They will now talk to the judges, get some feedback, and we're looking forward to the rest of the season, seeing Born and Kratz and the Russians, Lobacheva and Averbuk.
Continuing, a beautiful city, historic, romantic. It's all about ice dance as well. Big night of ice dance here. Programming note, don't forget, at the end of the women's short program tonight, turn over to CTV. We have the pairs free skates still to come tonight. But Tracy, let's talk about the women in this competition that we're going to see here tonight.
Well, the favorite in this competition is the world bronze medalist Fumie Suguri of Japan. But hot on her heels, Sasha Cohen of the United States. She has been brilliant in practice. And another skater to watch is Jennifer Robinson of Canada. Much improved. Her jumps much more consistent. So she'll be fighting with these others two.
Jennifer, married, now a longtime Canadian champion, still hanging in. Let's talk about the ebb and flow, if you will, of the women's skating world and who's doing what and who is in right now.
Well, injuries are a problem once again, this time for Sarah Hughes, Olympic champion. She was supposed to be here. She's out. She's injured. So Slutskaya will be competing this year. Michelle Kwan, slightly undecided, but she did come back for Skate America last week and won that competition.
Well, speaking of Skate America last week, something that is a rarity in women's skating. Took 10 years for 2 skaters to land the vaunted triple axel. That was Midori Ito. First
Right
to
here.
land. And last week, 2 skaters landed triple axles within 10 minutes. Yukari Nakano of Japan and then Ludmila Neladina of Russia, first-year senior. The only other skater to ever land a triple axel was Tanya Harding. Speaking of Tanya, look who's in the house here tonight. Nancy Kerrigan is here.
Nancy Kerrigan, yes, she's working with Lifetime hosting that show.
Tremendous skater, and here's who we will see tonight on TSN. Jennifer Kirk, Michelle Curry, Fumia Suguri, Annie Belmar, and Sasha Cohen. Jennifer Robinson, second last to skate. Russian Victoria Volchkova will be last.
Well, we won't see any triple axels in this the short program. Of course, there are 8 required elements, and the skaters cannot add any. We won't see any triple axels in this competition, but so exciting that the ladies are doing them again.
La prochaine patineuse représente les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Jennifer Kirk.
Well, seeing Nancy Kerrigan reminds you of how many great American women's skaters there have been over the years, and here is one that's still on the rise. 18-year-old Jenny Kirk, the 2000 World Junior Champion.
This is a lovely piece of music from the Princess Diaries soundtrack. Jennifer opening with her combination. Ball on her triple left. Deduction for the first mistake. She needs this triple flip. A faster rotation in the air. Nailed the landing. For the U.S. Nationals for 3 years, finishing 7th, 4th, and then 5th. She was feeling kind of stuck, so she made a big change this year, moved to Michigan, and coach Richard Callahan. Nice double axel.
Well, a tough start, but a good finish for Jenny Kirk. Boy, they have so many fine, young women's skaters in the United States. The Nationals for the Americans will be incredible. We'll be back to Quebec City after this. lost her mother in the summer of 2001 and has had to go it alone and alongside her support team and of course her coaching staff. And there's Richard Callahan.
When she moved to Michigan, her sister Emily moved in with her to keep her company, help her, support her in her training. Didn't get up in the air, didn't get the quick rotation on that triple Lutz, so it was a costly mistake. And it's hard to fight back when you know you're down in the hole and trying to dig yourself back up. Here's her triple flip, got up slightly better and a faster rotation on that jump. It's a feel-good piece of music. I think it suits her beautifully. She's a very strong skater in all areas. Richard Callahan, though, has been working specifically on her speed and her speed into her jumps to get them bigger.
Again, the marking system. They are using the interim system before the future system. There are actually 3 tiers in the judging panel here. They are experimenting with the future system here as well. Again, 10 marks. Only 7 of those marks are used, chosen randomly 15 minutes before this performance. And those are the marks we'll watch for Jennifer Kirk. Michelle Curry of Canada coming up next. And on the ice, one of the Canadian competitors here at the MasterCard Skate Canada International.
Michelle Curry.
A skater who has been out of the mix because of injury over the last season. Michelle Curry, however, is back, the 22-year-old who trains in Edmonton.
Athletic skater and needs her jumps. If she can do a clean short program, she can set herself up for the season here. Out of footwork, she will open with a triple flip. A cautious entry, but a beautiful jump. Entry of her combination triple Lutz. Didn't get up in the air, didn't rotate. Artistry has improved. You see her really making the most of her arms. Nice position on her layback. Her expression is still a little subdued, and that would be the next area for Michelle to add to her skating.
On the Grand Prix circuit, though, taking some positive steps back after missing last year's Nationals. She was second in Canada 2 years ago. Had she been second last year, if she had been able to compete, she would have gone to the Worlds with 2 spots available. Michelle Curry And speaking of the Worlds, the bronze medalist from last spring's Worlds, the star of Japan, is next on TSN. Coach Cynthia Ullmark, wife of Jan, who also famous coach of Saleh and Peltier, and others. During the commercial break, said she was a little slow into the setup of some of her jumps.
Yes, she was slow into her triple flip, but she did execute a fine jump. A slight deduction, though, on the footwork going into that triple flip because it was not continuous. The Lutz, she approached it cautiously as well. The timing was slightly off, and if the timing's off, you can't get that quick rotation in the air that you need to. That was a 0.4 deduction for that.
Again, one of the skaters we'll be watching at the Nationals. Keep in mind, Jennifer Robinson's 9th place showing at the Worlds means Canada will send 2 women to the Worlds in March. So that's a good subplot to the season, watching the Canadian women. And Michelle Curry, this is her first out of the starting blocks for the season.
It's something that she can build on. There's no reason why she can't do the jump. She's got to get them out there in competition, go after them and attack them.
And the ordinals from 1st to 3. Right now she's in 2nd. Some other skaters have already skated tonight. Jennifer Kirk still the leader.
Merci.
And here is the Mighty Mite who stood on the podium. Very emotional time for Umea Suguri last spring. On home ice, she captured a bronze medal, and what a time it was for that country of Japan. Takeshi Honda also making it to the world podium. Now Umea Suguri wants to build on that.
Fumia will skate to Chopin. This program, as all her programs are, is choreographed by Laurie Nickel. Very focused going into this short program. Perfect technique in her skating, effortless speed. Here's the triple Lutz. Triple Lutz double toe. Terrific control on the landings of those jumps. Into her triple flip. Can hang on to the landing. Back scratch, becoming a lost art. Very effective way to close her performance.
Well, she closed last season by winning the bronze medal. She will be one of the contenders this season, certainly. Not only for bronze, but maybe a world championship. Fumiya Suguri of Japan. And still ahead, Jennifer Robinson, Canada's 5-time champion at the MasterCard Skate Canada International. Spectacular skater who has grown leaps and bounds over the last few years. One of the most elegant in the world.
Elegant, a beautiful, clean skating. All areas of her skating very strong. This is a combination. She opened the program with her triple Lutz. A nice snap in the air, a strong, solid landing, the speed on the landing as strong as when she went into the jump. With the triple flip, you could see her kind of pause and let down going into it. She didn't get the snap. Was not straight in the air, couldn't hang on to the landing.
We have seen a few skaters tumble out of jumps so far this week, and expect that through the weekend. It's early in the season, and I know there's no off season, but there's no competitions in the summer, and the difference between practice rink and competitive rink is enormous.
Oh, that adrenaline, and if you know going into a jump you're going to be penalized if you make a mistake, all that comes into play. I did notice, though, Fumiya had a larger presentation with this performance. She was skating out of herself more than she normally has in the past, and I liked that. That's great this early in the season.
And even though she fell on the triple flip, she knows she can make the mistake now at a Grand Prix event, but you cannot make the mistake in March at the Worlds, when she'll be battling with the likes of Sasha Cohen tonight and Irina Slutskaya of Russia, and maybe even Michelle Kwan. Ordinals #1 right now, Fumiya Suguri, the leader. On ice, Quebec's own Annie Bellemare, coming off another second-place showing in Canada. Nationals, dream come true, gets to go to the Worlds, and maybe not the most pleasurable experience. 21st at the Worlds, her first. Right now, Suguri is our leader. And Annie Bellemare, who has struggled with consistency and with nerves over the years. What does she have in store for us tonight?
Annie competed last week at Skate America, finished 10th, so she definitely wants to improve on that performance. This is the same short program that she used last year in competition. The music is Big My Secret. Into her opening jump, triple Lutz, very nice. So big she almost hit the boards. Footwork now into her triple flip. For it.
One down, one to go. Annie Belmar, who has battled trying to put two programs together, the short and the free, and the short is now out of the way. Little stumble on the flip. And a nice skate overall. A good start here at Skate Canada. Backborn skaters. It's been quite some time since a major meet has been held in this province. A chance to skate in front of family and friends. Annie Belmar rose to the occasion.
She made the most of it and is going to come away from this short program with great memories. Look at the height on this Lutz. The distance she covers in the air, and ran out of room there for the double toe, but a good landing. And now the end of her performance, she's done the jump. She can relax, and you see the smile appear on her face. Before that, it was all work and all focus, and she could let loose a little bit and enjoy skating in her home province.
She is one of those athletes that you can feel the stress, see the stress in her body when she skates at times. We saw it at the Nationals a couple of times, at the Worlds. She can ever get over that hump. Could be great things in store for Annie Belmar. Required elements marks, again, the range 4.7 to 5.3. 7 of those marks are being used for the final marks. Plus presentation, again, 4.7 to 5.4. The ordinal range placements. One judge has her first, a couple of seconds, some thirds, and a fourth. Annie Belmar is currently in third place.
La prochaine patineuse représente les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Sasha Cohen.
Here's Sasha Cohen of the United States. Tatiana Tarasova with her now. Sasha, fourth in the world, fourth at the Olympics. Great things predicted, standing in her way. A couple of Americans, a Russian. But this might be the season for the 18-year-old.
Her most difficult jump, triple Lutz. Triple Lutz double toe perfectly on the beat of the music.
What a spin. What a spinner.
But her best element in the short program, spiral sequence. When was the last time you saw a short program this exciting?
Oh, no. Can you believe that? 10 seconds left in the program. A program up until that point that was perfect. So good it was almost unfair. Look at this. But a bobble and a glitch at the end of her performance Down went Cohen. And she's had a couple of those in the past. Blips at the end of performances.
When you train with Tatiana Tarasova, you train to hold nothing back, and that's the chance you take. She went after everything. Perhaps a little too much. The performance took over, and she lost her focus in that, and it's a costly deduction. It's a 0.2, 0.3 deduction, but who can match this skater if she is on? Can anybody in the world touch her? I don't think so.
And of amazing women's skaters, Sarah Hughes, Michelle Kwan, and so many others. And Sasha Cohen, they say, is the next one. What a short program until the final 10 seconds.
The jump that gives her the most difficulty in practice, the triple Lutz, one of the better jumps I've seen from her this week. Very focused at the beginning of her program. Look at the position in this layback spin, the arch of the back and how high her free leg is at the back. But the position continues to grow and continues to evolve. I loved the way she used each and every beat in the music. I mean, I've heard Malagueña so many times, you wonder why would she choose to skate to it. She breathed new life into it, but here, the mistake, she just got her feet caught. But you know, she almost did her coaches a favor. She'll be easier to coach after that, because had she stood up, how much better can you get? Where do you go from there?
Well, she has gone from California to Connecticut to train with Tarasova. Big move for her. And Tatiana Tarasova has made and built some great champions, made them better. We'll see what happens this season with Sasha Cohen. Look for her to be at the Worlds for sure. Required elements marks, big deduction to 5.1 to 5.6. The range, 5/10. And the presentation, 5.6 to 5.9. Undeniably the leader, even with the fall. What a program. What a performance. The 18-year-old from California, Sasha Cohen.
Sasha Cohen est en première place dans cette partie de la compétition. Merci.
On the boards, Doug Lee. On the ice,
La prochaine patineuse,
Jennifer Robinson.
Canada.
Jennifer Robinson.
Got married over the summer. A lot has happened to her in the last year. I look back at the Worlds in Nagano. Terrific free skate. Moved her into the top 10. Garnered 2 more places for Canada at the Worlds. And in January, she will be looking to make it 6 national titles.
Jennifer is skating to Symphony Modern, and what's unusual about this short program is the way she's included the elements. She's saving her most difficult tricks for last. Opening here with her double axel. Foot building into her triple flip.
thought that Jennifer Robinson might not be skating on into a new season, might be thinking about moving on. It's a good thing that she has. She still is Canada's best female skater.
And each year out, when you see Jennifer in the new season, she has improved over the last season. This, a personal challenge to herself, doing the elements in reverse order.
For Robinson and her chorus line at her fan club. Very classy champion through the years. What I've always admired about Jennifer Robinson, though, is her tenacity. We saw it at the World Championships. She was heartbroken after the short program, came back, and she is one of the best fighters out there.
Yes, she is. It was only a few years ago that she had the nasty habit of two-footing the landings of her jumps. She's gotten over that. She was a little bit tight today, but see how she fought for that landing. 100% concentration, determination. It was not the best short program she's capable of. It was early in the season. She'll take it.
With her coaches, Doug and Michelle Lee. And congratulations to Jennifer, who became the lovely bride of Shane Dennison, skater and coach. Marks are low. Required elements 3.9, bringing out the raspberries from the crowd here, 5.1. Presentation, 4.8, 5.4, better marks. Jen Robinson right now is in 5th place. Annie Belmar is currently 4th. So Annie is ahead of Jennifer. Sasha Cohen is the leader ahead of Fumea Suguri. And the ordinals all over the map.
La prochaine patineuse représente la Russie.
Victoria Volchkova.
And our final skater in the women's short program, 4-time European bronze medalist from Russia, Victoria Volchkova, who through the years has skated in the shadows of Maria Buterskaya, then Irina Slutskaya, was 7th at the World Championships, 9th at the Olympics, 20-year-old who now trains in Chicago.
Right into a double axel. Victoria gets a lot of height in her jump, sometimes too high, and she can't control it. Here's her triple Lutz. Nice.
Wow.
Woo.
Big jumper. Very athletic skater.
On the takeoff of her triple flip. Victoria, it's always been about her jumps. That's her strength, and when she does make a mistake, it tends to affect the rest of her program. Kind of goes into herself and looks uncertain.
years ago, many projected that she could be a future world champion. Will have to go some now to live up to that standard. But she can fly. Victoria Volchkova had a crash landing no on her flip here tonight, and that will cost her. Sasha Cohen will be our leader after the women's short program in Quebec City. We'll be back. In program.
The range of marks for required elements.
She will receive credit for the quality of the two jumps that she did land, the double axel and then the triple Lutz in combination. But after she fell on the flip, I thought she kind of wasn't into the rest of the program, and that doesn't help with specifically the second set of marks.
Still, though, she was better than some of the skaters. Hardly a night of perfection. Sasha Cohen had maybe the best 2-minute and 20-second short program we've seen in quite some time, but final 10 seconds fell to the ice. She will still be the leader. Volchkova will be third. Suguri will be second. And that drops the Canadians down another notch. Here are the standings heading to the free skate. Sasha Cohen of the United States. Fumiya Suguri of Japan second. Volchkova third. Zuzana Babiakova from Slovakia fourth. Annie Balmer fifth ahead of Jennifer Robinson in sixth place. Jenny Kirk seventh, Michelle Curry ninth, as the women now ready themselves for the second portion, the free skate on the weekend here in Quebec City. How about that performance, though, by young and talented Sasha Cohen, one of the world beaters, maybe someday future world champion. Season has begun. We've seen some great performances here tonight, some baubles as well. That's the early season for you. Here's Debbie Wilkes with our leader, Sasha Cohen.
Sasha, congratulations. That was quite a performance tonight. You were electric until the last couple of seconds. What happened?
It's just something that was really a silly mistake, and footwork is a new side of my skating I'm developing, and, you know, I really have no excuse for that, but I'm going to go home, trade it harder, and not let it happen again.
What about the move all the way from west to east? How has that worked?
It's been fabulous for me, and I really feel like I'm a lot more trained and prepared, and I'm really excited to go into the long tomorrow and, you know, travel with my new coaches all around the world this year.
We wish you the best of luck. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
18-year-old who has traveled the world for skating competitions with her mother in the past, but of course her mother passed away just over a year ago, and Jenny has had to find a new rhythm on the road. Traveling with her now is her older sister, Emily, who is here today, and the two sisters are discovering a brand new world together.
Like such a little quaint little town. It kind of takes the edge off of the competition just to have my sister and a friend there, somebody to kind of keep me laid back, and it doesn't feel like a competition, it just feels like fun and somebody to hang out with.
We should all be so lucky to have a sibling to travel the world with, and they have certainly had a great time this week in Quebec City. Jenny Kirk.
She certainly has grown up in this past year in many, many ways.
Very serious face-on during the warm-up period, almost as though it was a little nerve-wracking for her. Coming up this very difficult move, a triple Lutz double toe, leaning on the edge, completed okay. Now watch the kick as she goes into this triple flip. The free leg, the way it raises right there. Nicely done, though.
It's a nice, solid opening to this program. Now this triple Salchow back inside edge takeoff. Very nice, real strong landing.
She's doing beautifully so far. If she can hold it and sustain this, it'll be a great comeback to the performance that she did in the short program, which was not successful.
In 7th place after the short program and coming off an appearance at Skate America in which she was, well, she was in 2nd place after the short and fell to end up 4th. It has not been a great start to the season for the 2000 World Junior Champion.
And there was the mistake.
Ladies free skate, 4 minutes long, worth 2/3 of the overall score.
This is where I've seen Jenny grow up so much, as in her moves. They're much bigger, much more expressive, and skating faster than she did last season.
The choreographer is now Olga Voloshinskaya, who I think has imparted some of the Russian feeling of choreography.
And the final triple flip. Tapped in. Very nice. Nice layback spin. Good position. Be held a little bit longer.
She has an elegance now that's really new this year. I think she's grown up so much. At 18, that line of body and the length of the physical helps so much in this program. Really beautiful.
The final combination spin. Good speed, good positions here. Well, that was a strong performance. You can feel real good about that. Only one fall in this program, but she landed 5 triples.
Wasn't perfect, but a heck of a comeback for Jenny Kirk. She was in 7th after the short program. And a great hand from the crowd, too. And in the crowd, of course, is Emily, her sister, who's got to be thrilled now.
A strong opening move here. She did the triple Lutz double toe. Watch her reach back. Very high kick, but it was a real solid jump and a very nice opening for her. And this was her triple loop, double loop combination that she just didn't get enough spring in that takeoff and couldn't complete the revolutions.
Jenny is from Newton, Massachusetts, but now lives in Detroit and trains with Richard Callahan. The first set of marks now for technical merit, 5.0 to 5.4.
Steady marks, not as high as they could have been had she not fallen. But the presentation marks, it seems to me, are somewhat low in comparison to Jennifer Robinson, who has skated earlier.
Presentation marks, 5.1 to 5.5. You don't know which one of those count. Performance for Jenny Kirk.
This is the beginning of the Olympic cycle, Tracy Wilson. Over the last 4 years, we've been talking about Michelle Kwan, Irina Slutskaya, Sarah Hughes, and now 2 more words, Sasha Cohen.
Well, when it comes to ladies figure skating, all eyes are on Sasha Cohen of the United States. She was 4th at the Olympic Games last year and at the World Championship. But boy, is she on fire this year. She underwent a coaching change, is now with Tatiana Tarasova, the coach of Alexei Yagudin. She is feisty and focused, and she brought the house down in the short program.
She did have a bit of a blip late in the program. She was utter perfection for 2 minutes and 20 seconds and then fell, but she still is the leader. Let's talk about the Canadian contenders, Jennifer Robinson and Annie Belmar.
Annie Belmar is sitting in 5th place in the short program. She had a very solid showing and is hoping to build on that performance in the long. Jennifer Robinson of Canada is sitting in 6th place. She was bitterly disappointed by her placement in the short, and she wants to come out tonight and redeem herself.
Jennifer Robinson, big showing at the World. She did come back there, remember, in Nagano. After the short program, Sasha Cohen, the leader. Fumea Suguri is second. Victoria Volchkova in 3rd place. Annie Belmar in 5th. And there you see Jennifer Robinson's placing in 6th. Expect her to move up tonight. She's done it in the past. Every time she's had a setback, she's bounced back. And so when we come back, Jennifer Robinson will be on ice. Canada against the world at the MasterCard Skate Canada International. And a good Saturday night from Le Colisée in Quebec City. On the ice, Jennifer Robinson. Coach Doug Lee beside the boards. Every time this skater has fallen down through the years, she has gotten right back up. She was steamed after her marks came up yesterday and is looking for much better here tonight. 5-time Canadian champion.
Jennifer's music is sweet, populaire, espagnole. She is drawn to skate early in the field because of her 6th place finish in the short. That can be demoralizing. But what Jennifer has to be in this free skate is aggressive. Her most difficult jump, triple Lutz. Much better than in the short program, a triple Lutz double toe. Jumps in the short program were tight and slightly under-rotated. Off to a great start here. Planned here a combination of edge jumps, triple salchow, and into a triple loop. Slightly under-rotated.
Stood up, though. Stood up.
Right into a triple flip. The triple loop in combination. Here it is on its own.
On a lean and a touchdown, it looked like.
She's got to fight for this. Her second triple Lutz. Yes.
shown much more attack on her jumps in this program. Some of her skating in between the jumps, a little cautious, but that's natural this early in the season, and I liked the way she pushed out the end of this performance.
Well, you knew she was going to come back with a vengeance. She's done it before many times, including at the World Championships, where she fought back into the top 10 in Nagano and earned Canada 2 spots at next year's Worlds in Washington. That's why she is the national champion. Jennifer Robinson will have her marks when we come back to Le Colisée in Quebec City at the MasterCard Skate Canada International. Well, last night, Jennifer Robinson was not happy with some of the marks she got under this new interim judging system, if we can call it that. It's kind of a blind system, too. We don't know who the judges are. Here comes the fan club again, which she did last night. One thing she did do in her short program, and it's a risky strategy, is backloading all of the elements into the bottom part of her program. Here, she comes out firing right away with a lot of triples.
She didn't get credit for saving her most difficult elements for last night. Here is a combination we've seen in practice, not in competition for Jennifer, a triple Salchow triple loop. Now, she did finish the rotation of the triple loop on the ice, so we'll only get partial credit for the second triple. Her triple Lutzes, both of them were clean and well-jumped triples. I liked the attack she showed in her jumps right up to the very end. A little cautious, though, on the approach, but once she picked in, nice height, a quick rotation.
She is the oldest woman in the competition, 25 years old, and we wonder if she will carry on into the next Olympiad. She would be 29 at that point, but if there is no one around to challenge her, why not as the 5-time champion?
And I think as long as you keep going out and improving bit by bit each year, and Jennifer has shown this year her jumps are stronger. Now she needs to work on the in-between skating a little bit and build the speed so she can be challenging with the top 5.
7 of the marks count out of the 10, and right now those are the marks we'll watch. Jennifer Robinson rises up tonight in Quebec.
La prochaine patineuse du Canada,
Michelle Curry.
Here's the third Canadian in the field, Michelle Curry. Injuries derailed her 2001 season, prevented her from being at the national championship, so this is a comeback year for her, and this is a comeback skate in this free program. Way down the list after the short.
Skating to Ravel's Rhapsody, and this is a program choreographed by Ann Shelter, who is well known for her great edge technique. Opening with her triple flip. Focusing now on her triple Lutz double toe combination. Yes. Choreography is allowing Michelle to get down into her knees, use the nice deep edges. Oh, she's skating well, a very solid triple Salchow.
2 seasons ago, Michelle finished second in Canada. Her dream is to make it to the World Championships. That year, Canada could only send 1 woman to the Worlds. So her goal is the Nationals in Saskatoon, to place in the top 2.
This choreography is bringing out a side of Michelle's skating that I've never seen before. Soft, gentle. She's normally a powerful athletic skater. She's got the power and the athleticism in the jumps and nice, beautiful skating in between. Building up for a triple loop. Wow! One more difficult jump and she's home free. It's her triple Lutz.
Think she was thinking about that?
You bet. Key is now to finish strongly and make the judges forget the mistake. Triple toe and right into a second one at the end of her performance. Welcome back, Michelle.
Yeah, she might have been disheartened after a short program, but that is something that she can build on early in the season. On the road to the Nationals. And what a performance here tonight. Good on her. And we'll be back. Michelle Curry, along with Coach Jan Allmark. I think you said it rather appropriately. Wow. When last we saw this young lady, she had tears in her eyes and a bronze medal around her neck. In her homeland in Japan, Fumiya Suguri made it to the podium at the World Championship. She's in second place after the short program and certainly capable of taking the gold here at Skate Canada.
Fumiya will skate to Swan Lake and Russian Dance by Tchaikovsky. She has 6 planned triples to Sasha Cohen's 7, so she'll need to skate clean to turn up the heat. Opening combination, triple Lutz, double toe. Building now for her triple flip. Very nice. The timing on the triple toe. Sasha Cohen have contrasting styles. While Sasha Cohen is explosive and fiery, Fumia is delicate and very gentle. But she moves across the ice with such ease and is a skater because of her pure technique. She needs this triple loop. Double. Fighting back with a triple Lutz, perhaps a slight touchdown with her free foot. Difficult choreography. And watch the speed on this back scratch.
Nice finish, but did have a couple of mistakes and will be deducted for those. Keep in mind, Sasha Cohen is the leader, but Sasha has never won an international Grand Prix event and has also had some trouble delivering in the clutch. We'll see what happens. This is not over yet. Fumia Suguri, the leader after the short program with Sasha. She'll see what her marks. And Annie Belmar still to skate in Quebec City.
Thank you.
From the land of the rising sun, Fumia Suguri. Well, it'll be interesting now. To put pressure on Sasha Cohen, she had to skate clean.
She didn't. She started out strongly, but we often see it at this time of year that a skater throughout the program will lose their focus. They're not in competition form. A nice triple Lutz at the beginning of her program. A good position on the landing of both jumps. Good speed coming out of her jump. Here's where the triple loop that she turned to a double. Upper part of her body just rotated before the lower half. You have to rotate as a unit to get the quick rotation in the air.
Fumia, of course, has had some ankle problems over the last couple of years. Apparently was supposed to have surgery after the Worlds, but decided against surgery and went for some acupuncture and some physiotherapy, and apparently her ankle is fine now. Remember, she used to have to tape her ankles up all the time before she skated.
Those problems seem to be behind her.
The problems here tonight. Now it's up to the rest of the field. Annie Belmar's next. Too far down to go for gold, Annie, but Sasha Cohen. That's what we're going to wait for, to see if she can be better than this. Watch these marks. Fumia will be the leader.
She didn't have the clean triple jump, but technically her footwork, her spins, and the speed she carried throughout her performance. She is a beautiful technical skater and a nice set of marks there. First place at this point in the competition for Fumia Suguri.
Okay, that fifth place must have... That person wasn't watching the same competition.
Or judging only jump.
Perhaps. So Fumia is the leader. And here comes someone who is beloved in this province, Annie Belmar. Longtime skater out of Quebec since she was a little girl, and now one of the contenders for the national title, certainly in January, and the lead Canadian heading into tonight after the short program.
Annie is skating to a program choreographed by her childhood idol, José Chouinard. The music, Embraceable You. Good double axel to start. Like the manual, Annie often has trouble doing two strong performances back-to-back in one competition. Key jump for Annie is a triple Lutz. Light touchdown. She has to go for it. Triple loop, double. When she gets cautious, she gets tight and loses the rhythm of her knee going into the jump. Here's her triple flip. You can see she didn't rotate as a unit. Upper body got ahead. Second triple Lutz planned. I like the way she fought back with that second triple Lutz. But you can see that she is still thinking through this program. Nice double axel. And a double toe on the end. That was supposed to be a triple. She's not skating freely in this performance. Out of the triple Salchow.
Annie Belmar will not be good enough to move her up tonight. Second place in Canada last season, went to her first World Championship, finished 21st. Wants to get back there. It's early in the season. Knows she has some work to do. Marks to come. And Sasha Cohen. One of the bright lights in skating is next. Back to Quebec City. We've been down this road before. Annie Belmar has been down this road before. An ongoing theme.
To give her credit, she fought back throughout the performance, tried to include extra triple jumps. She opened with a triple Lutz, was a good height in the Lutz. She was just leaning forward on the landing and touched down. And what happens to Annie, when she starts to get tight, her tension raises into her shoulders, and then the shoulders start to spin on the takeoff into the jump. Instead of rotating as a unit, she gets a little ahead of herself.
She finished 10th last week at Skate America. After being 9th in the short program, she'll have a better week this week. But still has to work on that free skate. And as you mentioned, sort of that Emmanuel syndrome, the Sandhu syndrome, trying to put two back to back. And that's not, hey, it's not easy.
It's not. If these skaters could master that, all of them would have a shot at the world's podium. Annie's program is a good program. I've watched it in practice. In practice, it has more sparkle and more life, so I think we saw a reserved performance tonight from Annie, but it is definitely something she can build on.
And she will have a better finish this week. She is currently in 5th place. Fumea Suguri is the leader. Jennifer Robinson has taken a few big jumps up here tonight. She'll have a good finish. And maybe even a podium finish based on what happens with the next two skaters. And this is the skater everybody here is talking about. Really has been the can't-miss kid. Although she messed up last night in the final 10 seconds of her program. She's a little fighter. She's got it all. A lot of people feel she is the prototype for a world champion, Olympic champion. She loves the ice. She wants to get on the ice first, even before practice.
A wonderful personality, but that's right. She'll just push. She doesn't see anybody else. She is so focused and into her performance. We'll skate to Rachmaninoff's second piano concerto. Seven triples planned, opening with a triple Lutz in combination. Triple Lutz double toe.
She can really stick her landings, but also a skater in the past that has had problems focusing at some points in her program. We'll see if she does it here tonight.
Second triple Lutz. Program. Now her triple flip. She is on. The triple toe. That's the focus you were talking about, Rod. Look at the arch in the back, the height of the free leg.
a triple Sal cow. See the Yagudin influence on her straight line footwork.
Well, like her short program, a glitch or two. But it's safe to say this young lady someday is going to be wearing either an Olympic gold medal or a world championship. She is outstanding.
And if she's this captivating this early in the season, look out, world.
The marks for Sasha Cohen after this. Just turned 18 a few days ago. Sasha Cohen moved from the West Coast to the East Coast, training with Tatiana Tarasova and Alexei Yagudin in that same camp, and she is the complete package.
Her third triple jump in the program was this triple flip in combination with a double toe. Her first 3 jumps were bang on. Actually, her first 4 triples were bang on. She didn't have trouble until it came to her easiest jump, a triple toe, and you could see she just was totally out of position. And that, she was planning that triple in combination with a triple Salchow to come, and I think she was probably just thinking ahead of herself. One of her more spectacular moves. Is she flexible? What a beautiful line and the control on the edge. It's those spectacular moves, her positions in her spins that just draw the audience in. There is a lot of room for improvement. There were moments where you could see her performance let down. That's because it is early in the season.
But the marks will be good enough for first place, and with one skater to come, the championship. You might as well hand it to her right now. Sasha Cohen, this will be her first win. They sometimes say you have to get that first win to start thinking like a champion, and maybe it will all start here in Quebec City. For Sasha Cohen, first place, one skater to come, first place ordinals, the class of the field here, and soon to be Skate Canada champion. So despite her mistakes, Sasha Cohen is the leader. And Victoria Volchkova, we never should hand a title to someone before the other skater skates. If Victoria Volchkova could go clean, there's a possibility. However, beginning in third place, it just might be too much to knock Sasha Cohen out. And I don't know if she has the program.
Victoria has 7 triple jumps planned. She is skating to Air by Bach and then Four Seasons by Vivaldi. Opening with a triple toe. Watch the height she gets on this triple Lutz. Very nice. Triple Lutz double toe. Triple flip.
And now the battle is on for a podium spot. Keep in mind, Jennifer Robinson right now is in third place. So Volchkova will have to beat the Canadian for the bronze.
Let's see if she can pull back her focus. Coming into a triple Salchow. Nice. Taking a little rest here to gather momentum. Coming up, a triple loop. You see the concentration going into the jump. This is called telegraphing a jump. Not a successful triple loop, and this is the problem with Victoria's skating. She tends to think through the program. She has some nice positions and some lovely arm movements. You don't feel she's connected with the music. She's going to need this triple flip to hold off Jennifer Robinson. Double. And a problem on her double axel. She's coming unraveled at the end of her performance. But as Jennifer Robinson found last night, it is tough to skate after Sasha Cohen.
And I think everyone who has to skate after her over the next few months and years might say the same thing. We are looking at a bright new star in skating in Sasha Cohen. Victoria Volchkova, her marks in a moment.
How does the almond get into her?
At one time, not too long ago, Trace, Victoria Volchkova was like Sasha Cohen. She was this fresh face. They thought she was going to be a meteorite and become Russia's leading lady, but it hasn't happened, and it did not happen here tonight.
Well, when she's on, she has beautiful jumps, a lot of spring to her jumps, but what concerns me about her performance is the way she'll let the performance go and does not pay attention to the music. She kind of gives up on her performances.
Technical merit marks. She has a good chance here for the podium, but she must beat Jennifer Robinson in the free skate. Presentation marks, and she ties Jennifer Robinson in the free skate, which means she sneaks onto the podium. Victoria Volchkova will take the bronze medal, and that might have been because Jennifer was so far back after the short program. Remember, Volchkova was third after the short. Jennifer was sixth. So Robinson finishes fourth, Volchkova third, Fumia Suguri finishes second, and Sasha Cohen has her first big win. Her first win, and it came here in Quebec City. The MasterCard Skate Canada International Champion. And here's Dave Randorf.
With Sasha Cohen, and I imagine you're always going to remember Quebec City. Your biggest win, how does this feel?
Well, it's a beautiful place, and, you know, it was a great chance for me to start my season here, and, you know, I guess I'm happy with the result, but, you know, my performances could have been better, but, you know, I guess you have to start somewhere.
Well, always the perfectionist, so where do you build from here, then? Well, what would you like to fix?
I have a lot of work to do just on, you know, the program itself, and just I have to nail every jump in both programs every time, so I'm always critical of myself because if I'm not, then I won't improve.
Well, don't forget to enjoy this one just a little bit, okay, Sasha? Congratulations, and thanks for doing this.
Thank you.
Well, that's a champion talking, too. Not that satisfied with winning. Jennifer Robinson finishes 4th, just off the podium. Once again, here's Dave.
With Jennifer Robinson, this performance reminds me last year in Japan, where you were very upset after a short program. You come out and you use that to fuel yourself for a very strong free skate.
I feel the judges think that figure skating is too easy for me, so they feel I need a challenge. And with tonight's long program, there was nothing to complain about. And last night's short, there was definitely nothing to complain about. I'm not sure why I got the marks technically that I got, but I got them, and I left the performance on the ice where it's supposed to be left, and I carried on with my day. Came out with a really solid long, and I'm really happy with how this season has started off.
Well, that's good. Your next Grand Prix event is?
Bofrost Cup is Germany, so I'm leaving on Monday.
And so then you'll build on that from here. You decided in May that you were going to come back and compete again. After all you've accomplished, what are your goals for this season?
Triple combinations, going in a different direction artistically with my programs. I think both programs show the mature woman in me, which is what I am of this event. And I still love it. I still want to train. I still want to compete. I enjoy the energy that it brings, the performing, and the whole package is why I've done it since I was 8 years old.
Well, good luck. Congratulations after the nice skates tonight, and we'll see you at the Sears Open in Red Deer.
Look for it.
Michelle Curry.
Welcome to Le Colisée, home to the 2002 MasterCard Skate Canada International. Michelle Curry starts the show off tonight. She finished 8th in the women's competition. Key for her, however, is to look ahead to the Nationals, where she will be a contender.
When you're weary, feeling small, when fears are in your eyes, I will dry them all. I'm on your side. Oh, when times get rough and friends just can't be found, like a bridge over troubled water, I will lay me down like a bridge over troubled water. I will lay me down. When you're down and out, when you're on the street, when evening falls so hard, I will comfort you. I'll take your hand, oh, darling, and
Michelle Curry skating to Leanne Rimes' rendition of Bridge Over Troubled Water. 8th place in the ladies' event. 6 triple jumps for Michelle Curry in the free skate.
And her goal is to get ready for the Nationals in Saskatoon in January. She missed the Canadian Championships last year because of injury.
Well, she is on track this season with the 6 triples, as I mentioned, in her free skate, and showed us the soft, lyrical side to her skating.
And following in the Canadian tradition, next to skate, José Pichet and Pascal Denis, 10th in the dance competition. Big crowd favorites here.
Rather unique way to start. Is that a statement? She's lying on the judging table.
Ooh, could get heavy.
Wonderful opportunity for José and Pascal to skate at home in front of a Quebec audience. 16 years together as a team.
And I don't think they care about their placement.
Gotta be a record.
Probably. Great moment for them, and we'll come back. Here's Jason Danamay.
And this is his forte, quite the showman.
lots of show this week, but not much go. Finishing in 9th place, trying to get himself ready also for the Nationals. Fun to watch, though. Jason Denemer. More Saturday night skating when we were for Jennifer Robinson, who looks to make it 6 Canadian titles in January. Wouldn't that be something, Deb?
Quite a record for an incomparable champion, a great athlete, and a wonderful representative of skating in Canada. Like this next couple, Jacinthe Lariviere and Lenny Faustino, just off the podium in pairs.
Who can turn the world on with her smile? Who can take a nothing day and suddenly make it all seem worthwhile? Well, it's you, girl, and you should know it. With each glance and every little movement you show.
Lenny doesn't look at all like Mary Tyler Moore.
You ever tried that, Trace?
Never. Not yet, anyway.
Debbie?
Worse than that.
Oh, no.
You're the one most likely to succeed. So keep your head and go that's all you need. Everyone around you. Don't give up the one wait for you. Love around, don't need to wait there. You can understand why don't you take it.
I've tried this in my dreams. Oh, here we go again.
Affectionately called the headbanger. And it's fun after watching the skaters all week with their serious focus and competition composure to kind of let their hair down, have a little fun.
As long as they don't let their head down on that move. Love those tricks.
In the shows, it used to be called the Detroiter. I don't know. Maybe it was because it was invented in Detroit? Who knows? One of those questions. Trivia.
Well, we'll be back to fourth place in the men's competition. Missed the podium. I don't think there's a more appropriate song to skate to than this one for Stanik Jeanette. He is his own guy, isn't he?
And he's skating to My Way. Frank Sinatra.
Now the end is near, and so I face that final curtain. My friend, I'll make it clear, I'll state my case, of which I am certain. I've lived a life that's full, I traveled each and every highway and more, much more. I did it my way.
The next skater from France in a long line of innovators, Philippe Candeloro, Laurent Tobel, to name just a few.
Who all did it their way.
Whenever I hear this piece of music, though, it brings back fond memories of a Canadian world champion, Karen Magnuson. This was one of her signature pieces as well.
More champions on ice when we come back to Quebec City.
Svetlana Kulikova, Arseny Markov.
There are always surprises and upsets, and this has to be considered one at this event. Bronze medalists, only 20 years old. Svetlana Kulikova, Arseny Markov of Russia, maybe the next great Russian dance team, with some help from J-Lo.
Svetlana Kulikova, Arseny Markov danced their way to a third-place finish in this competition. I expect we'll see a lot more of them in the years to come.
They knocked the fifth-place team in the world off the podium. The young Russians.
Svetlana Kulikova, Arseny Markov.
You're watching the 3 Canadians won medals this week in Quebec City, including Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Sarchetto, off to a great start.
We're doing the same program that we did at Skate America. It's called I'll Always Be Right There of Bryan Adams.
And we picked this song because I think it's such a lovely piece, and Bryan Adams, my favorite singer. It's one of my favorite songs, and I think it really reflects, you know, how we are to each other. We're always there for each other, so it suited us well.
A year ago, a major breakthrough for Annabelle Langlois and Patrice Sarchetto at this event in Saskatoon. They climbed to the podium. They did it again here, coming off a silver medal at Skate America. On the rise.
I swear to you, I will always be there for you. But I won't do. I promise you, all my life I will live for you. We will make it through.
Annabelle and Patrice moved to Edmonton earlier in the season to work with Salé and Peltier's coach, Jan Allmark. They also worked with the Olympic champions, and it has paid off in a second-place finish at Skate America. A bronze here, and adding to the specialness of the bronze, Annabelle skated in front of her parents for the first time as a pair skater.
The Night of Champions will resume after this break from the Colisée. Kulik, Yagudin, Plushenko, the names go on and on. Great Russian men who have skated over the last decade or so, and might this be one of the future Plushenko's. Stanislav Timchenko, bronze medalist here in Quebec City.
Certainly got the hairdo.
Stanislav Timchenko, 2002 Junior World bronze medalist in his first season on the Senior Grand Prix circuit. Way to start. Bronze medal here, too.
Backstage, DeBroy Lazon warming up. They are still ahead tonight on CTV.
By Craig David, and this is a program choreographed by David Wilson. We basically threw it together in about an hour before I left because I realized I hadn't had a new show number for a while, so it actually turned out pretty good.
Mesdames et messieurs, je vous présente du Canada.
Jeffrey Buttle.
He was not a champion here, but he still gets to skate as part of Team Canada. In fact, Jeffrey Buttle would not be happy with his 7th place showing, but it is early in the season. A guy who last year really arrived on the international scene, and we will watch him at the national championships, and maybe someday wearing the Canadian men's crown.
Gonna
Jeffrey Buttle, a tough competition at Skate Canada as he tried to include a quad for the first time in both the short and long. He missed them as a result, finished in 8th.
Yet as you watched during the training sessions throughout the week, he was certainly putting some time in on those quads and still having trouble still with the consistency of the triple axel.
Annie Belmar.
And speaking of consistency, Annie Belmar, who has struggled with that in the past, finished 7th here, like Jeff Buttle in the men's division. And one of those Quebec skaters getting a chance to skate on home ice.
Men grow cold as girls grow old, and we always hold on to the end. But black or pear-shaped, these rocks don't lose. Diamonds are a dog's best friend. We are living in a material world, and I am a material girl. Come and get me, boy. Black dog, rock cold, off to the Irish, let's tell me all about it. There may come a time when a lad needs a lawyer, but diamonds are a girl's best friend. There may come a time when a housewife employer thinks you're but get that ice or else no doubt. Keep your diamonds for us, but beware when they start to get
Belmar and her imitation of Nicole Kidman from the soundtrack from Moulin Rouge.
Made her first trip to Worlds last season and is hoping to join the World team once again this year.
More champions on ice when we come back to Quebec City. Sixth place finishers here at the MasterCard Skate Canada International. A new team from two very experienced skaters with other partners, Valerie Marcoux and Craig Bunton.
When I think back on these times and the dreams we left behind, I'll be glad 'cause I was blessed to get to have you in my life. When I look back on these days, I look and see your face. You were
Valerie Marcoux and Craig Bunton showing that Canada is very strong in the pairs department. 3 fine teams here at Skate Canada. This a new team. All they need is a little more time.
All part of the great senior pair competition that I'm really looking forward to in Saskatoon.
Oh,
The
yeah.
Canadians.
That's going to be good. So is tonight. The Night of Champions will continue on CTV. The home province heroes in dance, Marie-France Dubreuil and Patrice Lauzon, have been 10th in the world over the last 3 years and want to make a breakthrough, crack that top 10 this time around, have had huge changes in their life.
Including moving from Canada all the way to France to train with famous Olympic coach
Lauzon, training in France now. Same coach that brought Amessina and Pesera to an Olympic championship.
Muriel Boucher-Zazui. They trained with her part-time in the past. This year, after the retirement of their coach, Sylvie Fulham, they're full-time in France.
Still to come, our gold medalist at the 2002 MasterCard. Welcome back to our Night of Champions from the MasterCard Skate Canada International in beautiful Quebec City. Fumea Suguri, the women's silver medalist here. She's got a pretty good collection of medals now from the last couple of years on the Grand Prix scene and also from the World Championships, where she won a bronze in her homeland of Japan.
get tired of watching Fumiya Suguri skate. She's a skater. Her blades cut the ice like a hot knife through butter.
And she could be one of the amazing group of young women competing at this level that could accomplish the triple axel. Now that two unranked skaters have done it last week at Skate America, no triple axel for more than a decade, and suddenly we got two within 10 minutes of each other. Fumiya has that kind of technique.
Joining Midori Ito and Tanya Harding as the skaters who had previously landed triple axles. It might become a weapon. Who knows the way that skating is going with the jumping beans out there.
I don't think we can stop it.
No.
And speaking of jumping beans.
Wow. And two skaters, one in particular who, if you look closely, I'm sure she has wings because she absolutely flies. Silver medalists in pairs here, Qingpang and Jiang Tong of China.
Skaters have a tradition of being great athletes, but not equal in artistry. These two just might break that mode.
Skating behind in the shadows in their homeland of the world champions, Zhuye Shen and Hongbo Zhao. Look out for this team, though. Pang and Tong, silver medalists here in Quebec City. The ice dance gold medal winners from Quebec City, Elena Grushina and Ruslan Goncharov of Ukraine. 6th ranked team in the world after Nagano in the spring, but suddenly they're one of the hottest teams. Back-to-back wins, Skate America and Skate Canada.
Elena Grushina, Ruslan Goncharov. I don't think you'll find a happier dance team in the world right now with 2 first-place finishes on the Grand Prix circuit.
Or richer.
$60,000 U.S. for the last 2 gold medals.
Joined forces with Tatiana Tarasova earlier this season, and she's working her magic once again.
Coming up, sensational Sasha Cohen as our Night of Champions continues on CTV.
It's a really beautiful song, and you know, it was an interesting story behind this number because I thought I was just gonna, you know, maybe do my short for exhibition, but you can't do that. And so we managed to find someone who had a Moulin Rouge CD yesterday, and they drove all the way home, really sweet person, and got that for me. And, you know, I have no program, so I choreographed a little bit of it during 20 minutes of practice today, but it'll be kind of interpretive, so it'll be interesting to watch.
Des États-Unis d'Amérique,
The ladies' gold medalist, Sasha Cohen.
Without a doubt, one of the hottest young skaters, one of the brightest young stars. Sizzling here and left some room for improvement. Sasha Cohen of the United States. How good, how great is 18-year-old Sasha Cohen?
This could be the future of women's skating.
She's got the personality, the tricks, and boy, is she feisty. So much fun to watch her get ready for competition. As all her competitors are waiting at the boards for the warm-up, she moves in, muscles her way right to the front of the line, first on the ice every time, and she hopes soon to be first on the podium every time.
Médaillé d'or dans la compétition des hommes du Japon.
The men's gold medalist, Takashi Honda.
Gold medalist in the men's event. World bronze medalist from Japan, Takeshi Honda. Apart from the gold medal won here for Takeshi, it was another personal victory for him, the first time he completed the quad sow in competition. Takeshi Honda, he represents Japan, lives and trains with Michelle and Doug Lee in Barrie, Ontario.
And Takeshi Honda will also skate in Red Deer, Alberta for the Sears Open. A reminder,